everybody. Hi. Hi. I should probably not have it. Yeah, that works. Hi, everybody. Hi. It's Final Fantasy Friday! Guys, it's Final Fantasy Friday! So happy, Final Fantasy Friday! Final Fantasy Friday! I'm excited! But hi. Guys, the Rising event is today. I'm really happy. Because I held off so I could do it today with you guys. Because, you know, Final Fantasy Fridays, we just do whatever the fuck we want. We just kind of like chill, vibe, thrive, survive, do whatever we want for Final Fantasy 14. Because I'm a Final Fantasy 14 player and I'm tired of hiding that fact. So I'm going to be unapologetic about it. Also, I just realized, thingy is not there anymore. So I need to actually... That doesn't work anymore. The chat cover doesn't work anymore. So I need a different chat cover. Oh dear. I didn't think that far ahead. Oh no! I didn't think that far ahead. Final Fantasy 14 cover. Final Fantasy 14. What could I do for Final Fantasy 14 cover? Let's see. Final Fantasy 14. What could I do? That actually could work. Boop. Let me just... Makes a little adjustments here and there. That works. I like that. Very nice. I like that. How dare you? I know, how dare I? How dare I not be prepared? Listen, I was all over the place today. I woke up to 17 text messages. And it's literally my sister and my dad talking about like how we're gonna organize a thing that's happening. And we had to get up, we had to do that. We did that for like an hour. And then I had to like make sure I eat, because you know, eating's kind of important. Just a little bit. Then I'm prepping for my birthday blitz. And switching over donations to Pally GG. Yeah, happy birthday! Thanks for hanging out with me. But yeah, so you should never hide the fact that I play Final Fantasy 14. Exactly. I'm done hiding the fact that I play Final Fantasy 14. Now I'm gonna be unapologetic and be annoying as shit about it, because people don't know. There are some people who still don't know that I play Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, y'all, I made a bunch of videos about it. I talk about it constantly. Like, what? Am I not annoying about it? Okay, cool. Then I'll just be more annoying about it.
Final Fantasy 14. You mean the free MMO that has the critically acclaimed rewards expansion that go all the way up to Shadowbringers, who now level 80 with no restrictions on playtime?
Right? Exactly. So, I mean, hi. Girl, we all know. Some people don't, and it's surprising. So, that being said, today is the Rising event. If you don't know, why would anyone hide to begin with? Right? But today is yesterday, technically, was the 13th anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV. As such, every year there is a big event called the Rising. And it's essentially just kind of celebrating the fact that the game has been live for 13 years. I was going to tell you play the wrong game. Basically, it's been live for 13 years.
Are we talking 1.0 or 2.0?
I believe 2.0. But regardless, it's been live for 13 years. And so every year there's a celebration, and something usually happens, and it's usually just a wall break for the devs to talk to us directly. So basically you see like Yoshi P and all the fantastic dev, like the musicians, the artists, the programmers, everyone gets involved, just to kind of give a thank you for support and all that stuff. Is that a fox? My favorite. That is a carbuncle. I currently have a carbuncle on my table, eating my cereal, apparently. Why the fuck are you eating my cereal? like seriously, why are you eating my cereal? Why? Why, Ruby Carbuncle? Why are you eating my cereal? What is it going to join this instead of being second word? Viva Eorzea! I was about to take your obsession with 14 and make it annoying at maximum. Exactly. I'm going to be so annoying with it. But yeah, we are going to do the Rising event first, and then we're just going to chill vibe and either like level up one of my classes, or do something like dailies, or like something. We're going to just chill vibe.
The Phantom Relic weapons.
I don't want to start the Phantom Relic weapons, but I should. I absolutely should start the Phantom Relic weapons. I should. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna, but first and foremost, we're gonna do the Rising event. Right. Boop. And as you can see, for those who are just walking in, this is my house. Isn't it nice? There's a downstairs. I'm a hoarder, so I literally have a bunch of things that It absolutely will not fit inside of a small house. I would love to get a big house eventually. But I have a very small house right now. Eventually I'll upgrade to a big house. It'll be great. That'd be great. Even a medium-sized house would be great. Anyways. But yeah. Relic Run is torture. Yeah.
It's not that bad, you pussies.
I'm a pussy.
And I say this as somebody who's done the Realm Reborn relic weapons 5 times.
But let's see. But yeah. Also, yes, we did indeed do the Moonfire Fair. As you can tell, that's the chocobo in the stable. I had nowhere I could put the chocobo. I mean, I could have put him anywhere there. But the chocobo in the stable makes 10 times more sense. Yes? Do we all agree? So the chocobo is indeed in the stable.
We hardly ever used the chocobo stable anyway.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. But anyways. But yeah, so this is the outside of my space. As you can see, I have peak placement of my house. I can see the fireworks from here and, well, the beach. Look at that. It's very, very nice. Love it. Chocobo in the stables. Exactly. But yeah, so because I'm stupid, you're fine, Brian. But as you can see, yep, I currently live here. Plot 21, 17th Ward in Primal Exodus. And I have the best view right here. I have prime real estate right here. Fucking prime real estate. So good. So good. Love it.
It's free real estate.
It's free real estate. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and head to the Rising event right now, and we're gonna get that going. So that would be in Limsa Laminsa. So we're just gonna go ahead and pop on over really quick. You know what? Nope, it starts in Limsa. So let's see. Actually, because we just did the Moonfire Fair events, let me go ahead and switch the thing out. And thank you so much for the super chat. He's eating your cereal because you hate the garlic bread. Extremely fair. Don't mind me as I ride my Moogle watercraft to where we need to go. Yeah, this is what you could have gotten if you did the Moonfire Fair. We helped a couple of our friends get it. It was really cool. It didn't really help, but we just escorted them to do it. But yeah, so we're gonna head out to Limsa. Leave the residential district because I'm already there. Because I live there. Haha. Alright, so then we're gonna go to the Apps Castle. Alright, we're gonna head to Apps Castle. Easy peasy, lemon squeeze. Alright. And look, it has indeed started. Look at that. The decor is for the Rising. It's fantastic. There's one instrument right over there. But as you can see, there's the vendors and stuff talking about like the event. There's a lot of crystal motifs. Snailman with the super chat with a 5. This is the best float and sound of the event. Right? It's so nice. Rising happening in Limsa. Yeah, the Limsa this time. It's happening in Limsa. Let's see. Ooh. I will take a couple of the Realm Reborn Reds. Thank you very much. Heaven's Cracker, Meteor Shower, Nemea Potpourri. But I will go ahead and take these advertisements because we need them for the house. Don't ask me why. I like to just litter the walls with all of the posters from the events that we get to be able to do, depending on time and schedule. Usually it's in right? Usually it's in Ulda, but this time it's in Limsa. So, Sharky! Hello! Oh, goodness! Oh, that timed so perfectly! Look at that! For those of you who don't know, Sharky is part of the Girl Squad and is the FC leader of Inherent Style, which is the FC that I'm currently a part of. If I can actually talk about Free Company. Yeah, Free Company, Inherent Style, currently led by Sharky. We are the same wavelength. Hell yeah, we timed that so fucking perfectly. But yeah. We are currently the FC of one of the best FCs in Primal Exodus. I'm not biased at all. But as you can see, we do some really cool things. So yeah, feel free to try and apply and join because the FC is pretty fucking cool. In all honesty, I think it's pretty fucking cool. But yeah, so that is our FC leader sporting a very fantastic outfit, if I do say so myself. FC is still the FC is turning 13 tomorrow. Fuck yeah! So yeah, there you go, guys. We're in the middle of anniversaries right there.
like I said, the reason I'm willing to bet why she's got the near glam going on is because tomorrow our FC is doing a drunk near raid.
Oh, hey, so guys, if you want to do a drunk near raid, there you go. That's happening tomorrow in the FC.
That motherfucker stole my style. Get back here.
What? Oh my goodness. But yeah, tomorrow there will be a near raid, a drunken near raid. So feel free to join and have some fun with the FC with the inherent style. So yeah, got the free trial on my Crystal Data Set. Nice. For those of you who are curious how to be able to find me, because I like playing with everyone. That's literally the point of Final Fantasy XIV streams, is to play with everyone. Basically, if you go to the logout screen, you'll be able to right-click on yourself when you get into the little character login. Right-click on your name, be able to go to another data center, and you'll be able to go to Primal Exodus, which is where I am. But yeah, so I was hoping to do UMAD with my static tomorrow. Absolutely 100% valid. You beat that clown's ass into the sun. You beat that clown's ass into the ground. Let's go. Too far behind the story of near raid, but hopefully the participant have absolutely. I mean, yeah, you have to be at least level 50, level 80, and have finished Shadowbringers, in order to do the near raid. But thanks so much. Deeply appreciate you being here. Oh my goodness. There. That's the wrong character. I wanted to dote on Sharky. There we go. There you go. But yeah, so and here's how it rules, right? Oh, there's not so much. Love it. All right, but that is currently what's going on. But yeah, in order to be able to... Oh, hello! Hi! Hello, hello! If I could do the... There we go. Hello, hello! But yeah, so as of today, Final Fantasy XIV Fridays, we just chill, hang out, vibe, survive, and today just happens to be an event that we could do together. So let's go ahead and talk to the Wandering Minstrel, who is totally not Yoshi P in disguise. Totally not Yoshi P in disguise. Absolutely. The Symphony of Life. And we get a Wuklamat, a wind-up Wuklamat. The Wandering Minstrel is concerned for a visitor to Vilbrand. Well now, if it isn't my friend Mahali, it is a pleasure to see you again, and a stroke of serendipity that should be here and now. You see, just earlier I chanced to meet a woman who was looking for an acquaintance. Being a visitor to Vilbrand, however, she struggles to make headway, and could use the assistance of a reliable adventurer. If you are willing to provide your aid, I should be glad to compensate you for your troubles. I only ask that you share the details with me afterward. As a minstrel, I am ever in search of inspiration for song, and much can be had during the rising, when we remember the past even as we look to the future. So, what say? Will you do me this favor? Absolutely, Yoshi P. Glad to help. I'm truly grateful. Without further ado, I bid you seek out the woman in question, a keeper of the moon garbed in red. She was making inquiries over at the Aft Castle, and likes to still be there. While you attend her, I shall be nearby taking in the observance. I look forward to hearing your report at the conclusion of your task. All right. Let's go ahead and get going. So that Aft Castle, not the building. The Aft Castle. There we go. All right, here we go. Boop-a-doop boop. Boop-a-doop boop. I wonder where this keeper of the moon is. I wonder. I truly wonder. It's a mystery. It's so hard to find. So hard to find her. Oh, geez. Something's going on. All right. And y'all can hear me just fine, right? I'm not, like, flipping out and nothing like that. Still not so much as a clue. Where could she have gone to? Hi. Can I help you, sweetheart? Yes? Is there something... Right. The minstrel sent you to help me. Well, now, that was very thoughtful of him. I must admit, I'm at my wit's end. My lady, you look fantastic in that garb. Like Phoenix inspired? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Batu Mokla. Batu Moklo, a member of the Orchestra of Gridania. And as you have already heard, I'm searching for someone. Can I truly count on your aid? Alright, I think we can do so. Oh, so the person I seek is a woman named Anamuli. I have to find her. I simply have to. Is she a loved one? Well, is she a loved one? That's a big question. Oh! Loved one? Perish the thought. She's my biggest rival, and I need to settle matters with her.
Yeah, if you pick the person that basically, she says why, because she's the biggest rival.
Ah. Nimuili is a musician like me, and we've been battling out in exams and competition for years now. Freakishly talented is Nimuili. Looks carefree as you please, but no one immerses themselves in the music like her, and her expressiveness is second to none. As hard as I practice, more often than not, she'd get the better of me.
And of course, there's already somebody in chat who's like, what do you mean? They're the same thing.
But then she disappeared, just up and left, sometime after the calamity struck. Word has it she became an adventurer, but it makes no sense. She had poured her life into music. Why would she suddenly cast it aside? She hasn't been seen in Gridania since then, and for a while I feared the worst. But then an acquaintance involved in the rising told me she'd been seen in Limsa, and I made my way over as fast as I could, because you're totally rivals and nothing else. Not that I care for anything, Baka. I want to give her a piece of my mind, is all. Tell her to return to music and not waste her talents. Uh-huh. We're certain about this, my dear. But since arriving here, I haven't found a single clue. I'm not sure where to even begin looking. Well, there's a couple places. The Adventurers Guild might know something.
Oh, and the drinking holes, because that's usually where the gossip goes.
Yeah, the drinking holes or the Adventurers Guild. Indeed. In which case, we'll want to head to the tavern yonder. The drowning something. Come on.
Hi, resort.
That is correct. It's the same. It's kind of like the same thing. You usually find if you're looking for somebody, you usually go to the tavern to figure that out. All right, to the tavern. Can't send friends because I'm sorry, but mind you, we stream every Friday, so you can always still just hang out with us. It's all good. I wonder where the quest would be. I wonder. It's a mystery. Right, the Drowning Wench. That was the name. How macabre. Anyway, let's try speaking with the barkeep first. All right. Hi-ho, hi-ho, of the tavern we go. World of a night. Sailor talk. Everything's sailor talk. Cockney.
You want me to do it?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Well, if it ain't my Harley, I'd ask what you're having, but you don't look as though you're here for food and drink. What can I do you for then? That's the best as I can go for.
We're looking for someone.
An adventurer what hails from Gridania, name of Animuli. Alright, the Archelass. I remember signing up and seeing her run around these parts.
Oh, she became an adventurer.
Wouldn't surprise me if she became a bard.
I mean, yeah, that's the only way you could really do music.
That being said, we ain't supposed to divulge the particulars of our guild members.
I am a guild member. But I am a guild member.
Say, motherfucker, I've been here since the beginning. What do you mean?
Literally, it's like, beat it or I'll call the Brute Squad. I'm on the Brute Squad. You are the Brute Squad.
Well, I suppose no harm in sharing a thing or two. After the calamity, we had no shortage of inquiries for missing persons, and I understand the pain of not knowing what's become of your own.
Yeah.
Then signing up with the guild, Animuni is mainly taken on the little task, delivering packages, clearing away debris, and all essential for people too.
Give me your manager. I am the manager. That's rather unexpected. I'd assume adventurers did grander things, like exploring new lands and solving mysteries. Otherwise, why would Nimuli give up her life's passion?
Yeah, it's my job.
What? What? I bring herbal berry and ginger sweet sun tea. Oh, thank you so much. Deeply appreciate it.
Yeah, I just love how, like, you can see the shocked expression on your warrior light.
Yeah, it's like, huh?
Some few adventurers embark on grand quests and accomplish great feats, is true enough. Most are content to make a difference in folks' everyday lives, and Animuli struck me as the sort what simply enjoyed helping others. You also have to remember, Calamity turned lives upside down. I expect she had her reasons for choosing a new path.
Yeah.
Now then, if you want to track down your friend, the quickest way would be through her work. Of late, she's been taking a bunch of jobs for the Horizon, and old Linscath was one of her clients. You could do worse than have a chat with him, look. It's a fair distance to the Bismarck, and I hate for our visit to run afoul of Linda's less savory elements. Make sure she gets where she needs to go safely, eh?
I'll make sure I'll take care of her.
Like you not know who we are?
You can count on us. Right? For real. Thank you, Baderon. I'll keep your words in mind.
Don't mention it, lass. And whatever it is you intend afterwards, I pray you're able to reunite with Animuli.
Another thing in this game I'm intrigued. It's a sweet little MMO. All just chill vibes and chill thrives. Right? We love it. We just love it here. Shima Miyasu with 100. Those bits in your face, because thank you for throwing bits in my face. Ow. Appreciate it. But alright. I wanted to tell Amelia to give up adventuring and return to music. But now I'm not so sure. What led her to make her choice? By retracing her steps, perhaps I can understand her better.
What are you, her mother?
Her rival. I must say, it's amazing how quickly we managed to pick up our trail with your help. I'm also impressed that Baderon remembers the adventures he's met. Right, let's do as suggested and seek out Master Linsgath. Lingzath. Lingzath? Lingzath. Pray, lead the way. Alright, escort mission. Ready? Let's do the escort. On the way, from misery to happiness city. I'm on my way from misery to happiness today. All right. Oh, we have some question spots first. We're already here, so let's do this one first. Let's discuss the Bismarck. So this is the Bismarck! Did you know, Mahali? This place is famous not only for its cuisine, but for hosting soirees with renowned musicians as well. It's a great honor to be invited to perform here, and Emily and I used to make a big fuss of who would get the call first. I mean, not to brag or anything, but I am kind of a master culinarian. It's kind of what I do. At one point in the FC, I don't know if it's any clearer anymore. I don't think it's the same anymore. But at one point in the FC, I was a scary motherfucker for crafting and gathering in the FC. It got to the point where
caught up.
Yeah, right. It got to the point where some of the members of the FC were teaming up to beat me in gathering materials. But yeah, but that's a story for another time. Hope the FCC is actually. I'm pretty sure they would be. Now, there's one more thing we gotta check out before we go talk to our friend over there. We're so hardcore that I had to chill on request for months. Yeah, I was a little scary. I was a tiny bit scary. All right. Let's discuss the adventures. There are adventurers in this apothecary too, delivering herbs by the sounds of it. When you think about it, we rely on adventurers for many things in everyday life. That being said, no matter how essential the task, surely Nimuli doesn't need to be on the one to do them. She has incredible talent as a musician and loved being one. What could have happened to make her abandon her path? There's a lot of things. A lot of people can change their paths for a lot of reasons. It could just be change of motivation. It could just be that you found your purpose somewhere else. It could just be that you don't find fulfillment in what you thought was your path and instead you find purpose in a better path. Like, there's multiple reasons why someone would change their side, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as you just commit to it. Don't be like, hey, I'm gonna change and just don't do it. Just change and do it.
Also, you made the same. You did the same thing I did. You could have easily walked through that door.
I know, but I wanted to walk around because it's a nice restaurant. Hey, let's get. How's it going, man? Do you want to do it?
Sure, why not? Well, now you two got questions written all over your faces. What is it you be needing?
We're looking for someone. If you'd be so kind.
Ah, yes, Animuli. Helped us set a store for the rising, she did. The festival's close to her heart, apparently, and she's worked like a woman possessed. And wasting no time thanks to her.
$10 says she lost someone in the rising, and she's doing it in honor of them.
Probably.
I see. Did she mention where she was lodging, by any chance?
Not to me, she didn't. He was also up in the Yellow Jackets with the fireworks, though. But mayhap he wants to talk to Ioyo over at the Coral Tower.
The Keepers of the Peace in Lemmensa. Thank you. We'll head there at once. Sounds good. Thank you so much. All right. We're on our way from misery to happiness today. On the way from misery to happiness today. All right. Ooh, we got more travelers. Oh, we already did this one. We did this one. We're good. We're good. Keep going. We shall keep going. Easy peasy. And this is where you can get the Marauders quest.
Yep.
Yeah, and a part of the, right, I still have to do the Scholars quest here. Oopsie doodle. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Well, if it ain't our kindly Evermurley, what brings you to the Court Tower this fine evening? We're actually looking for someone, if you possibly know where they are. I went near Mooley to procure some ingredients for the fireworks. We can't have too much of the flaming colours this time of year, as I'm sure you can appreciate. As I understand it, she wants to aid them as suffer in the calamity's wake, and was seen as mustard as we got involved in naught to do with the rising. Is that so? If you want to know where she is, I suggest you speak to Dorothea, the head mistress of Lemelian Shoals, and a Mooley regularly lends her hand in the orphanage. When I chanced upon Dorothea earlier, she was on her way to have a cup of tea with a missing member, so she's like to be over there at the Half Castle. If you can find her, might be she can direct you to a friend. She's a rival, not a friend. But I'll do as you suggest and look for Miss Dorothea. Thank you for the advice. Alright, and back to the Half Castle we go. Easy peasy. Very much a guidance, and I love the design that she has, like the phoenix. It's really sweet. This girl is in denial, for real, right? It's like, girl, it's okay. We don't discriminate here. This is a loving and open community. Literally, we have an entire data center server dedicated to ERP. I doubt anything is impossible. Just kiss already, goddamn. She is my wife, not my girlfriend. My goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. Hey, that's right. Exactly. Exactly. Let's keep it moving. Easy peasy. I'm sure she'll be able to find her somewhere, right? Yes. Rival. Yeah, rival. Totally just a rival. Nothing more than that. I wonder where the place could be. I wonder. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Do you think that the desert lotus wear her outfit? Maybe. That'd be really cool. Hi! Begging your pardon, but might you be Miss Dorothea from the Lemelian Shoals? That's me, all right. And who might he be? Go ahead and introduce yourself. Hi, sweetheart.
Who are you?
Just one of the orphanage. One of the orphans. So that's the way of it. Emuli's been doing all sorts of odd jobs for us. Some for making repairs around the place to procuring necessities. All the children adore. Ain't that right, Richter?
Namuli always plays songs for us. Beautiful, soothing songs.
She still performs even now. Most of the little ones of the shoals lost their families in the calamity. years old and they still suffer from nightmares and anxiety. The music what Namuli plays comforts him like nothing else. To do that, she herself must have known tragedy too. So she didn't abandon her passion, but rather shares it. Molly, at first I thought only to convince Namuli to return to music. But now I understand why she made her choice. What she's doing is meaningful, and it wouldn't be right to tell her to give it up. So, what should I say to her when we meet? I'm at a complete loss. You want to smooch her. Just tell her you want to smooch her.
You're Namuli's friend, right? Do you miss her?
No. We're not friends, but rivals. That's right. Rivals. Honey, you can be in denial all you want. It's just a river in Egypt. Mm-hmm. When the kid clocks you. Come on. Who am I fooling? To have her not only disappear, but take up a dangerous trade besides? I've missed her as well as feared for her. And when I imagine when I wouldn't be able to strive beside her or hear her music anymore, it's too much for me to bear.
Then when you find Namuli, tell her you're glad to see her again.
You never know when a loved one will be taken from you, so make sure to leave naught unsaid. This is something as I've learned over the years. I'm going to repeat that one more time for people in case they need to hear that message, because that message is pretty fucking important. You never know when a loved one will be taken from you, so make sure to leave naught unsaid. This is something I've learned over the years. Now then, if ye'd been bent on making Namuli go back, then I would have feigned ignorance. But as it stands, I see no reason to hide her whereabouts. You'll find her in Airport, over in Western Lenosha. Their area is hard, there was hard hit by the calamity, and she went there to do her bit. Take the ferry in the front of the Fisherman's Guild. It sails right to the port. I will. Thank you, both of you.
Be seeing you.
We could just teleport there.
Yeah, we could just teleport there. That's easy enough. Alright. Speak to the Fisherman's Guild. Yep, we have to go to the Fisherman's Guild.
Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, to the Fisherman's Guild! Here we go. Alright, Fisherman's Guild. Alright. In the course of searching for Namuli, I've come to realize many things. For one, I tried to make her go home. She doesn't like to listen. No, we'd probably end up shouting at each other and parting on bad terms. That's the last thing I want. And I'm truly grateful to you and everyone for opening my eyes. Now, just to confirm, but you're coming to Airport too, yes? I'm starting to feel a little nervous and could use the support. Of course, you can count on us. Alright. Might as well just take the ferry. It's right there. Have a good day. Thanks for coming by. Alright. To Airport. Costa del Sol. Costa del Sol. Who is she trying to convince here? The kid or herself, right? For real. Alright. Let's see where we at. Ba, 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 ba. Wait. Of course you take the bear. Alright, whatever. Batu. According to Miss Dorothea, Namuli should be working in this area. And we're back! Where would you want the crate? That voice! It's her! Alright, where is she at? Oh, hi! Aren't you eccentric? You wanna take it?
Thanks, lass. You're always a great help. I'll take it from here, so you can run along and collect your reward. When you have time, come and play some songs at a village again, eh? And I'll he'll forever be stuck in that carrying animation.
Yep, forever. Is it really, really? Oh, her design's great. Don't get me wrong, 100%. It's just eccentric. Nimoli, I found you at last. Bathu? Good gods, it's been so long. Beautiful Bard in blue, right? Hi, Demonardi. It's been so long? That's all you have to say. You vanished with nary a word. No one knew where you were. Do you have any idea how worried I've been? What's this all of a sudden? I feel as if I'm missing something. Did you not tell her? Is there a message? Was there a message that you did not forward to each other, perhaps? So you thought I'd given up music and came all this way to drag me back. It's flattering in a way. That was the original plan anyway, before I learned that you've been dedicating yourself to those who suffered in the calamity, that you've been using music to bring people comfort. My father fought and fell like hard to know. And when my sickly mother died after, it made me stop and consider what I truly wanted to achieve with the new gifts I have. It didn't take long to arrive at the answer. I wanted to share the joy of music with all who strive to make their way in our calamity-ravaged world. Yes, I understand that now. Yours is a worthwhile calling, and I won't try to convince you to come back. Still, I can't help but feel sad. I had assumed you'd always be there as my rival, but then you gave that up and found another path. Gave up? Hardly. You've always pushed me forward with your relentless pursuit of perfection, and I felt that I needed to find my own sound. One day, I hope to express my experiences on this journey in song. And when I do, you had better still be there, with your skills as sharp as ever. Spoken like a true rival. All this time, I've been running around in circles. It goes without saying that you can do as you please. But I want you to promise me one thing. Whenever you are, stay safe. And visit me from time to time.
Smooch.
It's smooch. That's two things. But alright. I can do that much. Mahali, Axius, meeting Amelia again has taken a weight off my heart. And I can't thank you enough for accompanying me all this way. I'm truly glad that the minstrel sent you. You're welcome. Glad to help. Now then, you and I have some catching up to do. I want to know everything. Where you've been, what you've seen, the songs you've played. Both as a friend and a rival. Oh, look at the sweethearts. You two have fun, okay? You have seen the Bothimoklos request to see her dear friend to a happy conclusion. The Wandering Mist will be eager for your report.
And speaking of cats.
Speaking of cats, or did our cats make a mess?
No, Daddy, you're trying to get up on my lap.
Aww. Oh, is Dolly on your lap? How sweet.
Trying.
Oh, she's trying. Alright, so back to Limsa La Mensa. Back to Limsa. What about as a girlfriend? I mean, they can decide that once they figure out their love romantic relationship. Alright, so to the Aft Castle. At the library! Alright. I wonder where he is. It's a mystery. It's a mystery indeed. Welcome back, my friend. By your elated expression, I take it you met the success in your search. Of course, we have a little story to tell you. So, the two friends whose paths diverged after the calamity were happily reunited during the Rising, with each gaining newfound understanding for each other, for the other. 'Tis a joyous outcome, and I am glad I entreated your aid. I must say, it is quite fascinating how we define ourselves through our connections. Our endeavors may be our own, and no one else's. Yet there are often others who walk the self-same path, and their presence can serve to guide and inspire. Is there a way I can scale this one just a little more? There we go, just a little more. Be it a shining beacon, a warming flame, or a consuming blaze, how those individuals are perceived may vary. But it is by virtue of their existence that we are able to see where we presently stand. Yes, I believe I have the makings of a new verse, and I owe it to you. If you have time still, I should like to hear your tale in more detail. Will you not join me for the fireworks? Of course. I'm not singing a song I don't know, but he's going to sing. Because that triggers our wall break session, as it were. Alright. Play your song, minstrel. We have a moment before the display begins. While we wait, will you not lend an ear to my verse? It is a song of comfort and hope, dedicated to all who forge it on in the calamity's wake. Of course. I don't know the song, not singing it. And there it is.
Heart attack.
Ah, my pain! I got something on my migraine! Alright, prepare the wall to be broken! Oh, we're not in the blue void this time. Greetings, warrior of light. Hi, Yoshi. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. It is a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. Lest you wonder, an enchanting concert is to be held at this venue, and I have come to attend it. Music is about enjoying sound. Everyone should be able to enjoy it freely. These are the words of a comrade and composer. Is that Token's words?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Looking back, I marvel at how long we have been on this journey with you and yours. We've experienced good times and bad, partaken of the sweet and bitter both. But through it all, ever did music resound, captivating and wondrous. Even as our journey unfolded, many events have taken place in the world beyond, events that shape our values and way of life. I, for one, have changed with them, and I'm quite certain you have as well. So it only follows that this world, too, must undergo change. A transformation driven by our hope that your journey will always be worthwhile. As we forge ahead, nothing would please us more than to continue having you there beside us, enjoying your adventures freely to the accompaniment of marvelous music. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time to open your eyes. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Wait, we don't get to actually see the concert? I want to see the concert here!
You have to buy a separate ticket for that.
Damn it! This world shall yet endure. And as we continue on our way, I pray that the notes that resound from each of us shall have occasion to rise together once more in harmony.
Which, by the way, are those tickets from FanFest still available?
For FanFest?
Yeah, the concert that just happened.
They should be still available. I can probably take a look. Till that day, I wish you safe and happy travels. Fare you well. See ya. Say hi to the rest of the dev team. No, no concert for you. Damn it! Even it dreams you can't escape Ticketmaster. Countless souls abide in this world, and the connection we forge with one another gives rise to the symphony of life. In the course of your journeys, you will have heard such music. You yourself have been a performer, creating music with those around you. In recognition of this, I wish to dedicate to you another verse, that your footfalls may resound for all to hear. Let's hear it. Upon the wind they echo far, the songs of life upon a star, where journeys mark the land abounds beyond the morrow to resound. Though sun may set and twilight fall, the stars agleam on blackened pall, our song shall e'er light the way, and guide us forth to break of day. As we make our way in the journey of life, we choose with whom we walk. Sometimes, however, someone may appear upon the road unannounced, and we find ourselves taken in directions we had not imagined. For instance, had you not lent the Unbathu your aid, she and Aulimuli would not enjoy the connection they now share. To thus appear before others is your destiny, I dare say, and I cannot help but wonder what you will see when here in your journeys to come. When next we meet, I pray you will regale me with your tales once more. I have a strum megalomania onto my harp. Lamal! Very nice. And that is the Rising event. Ah, gorgeous. Very good. Very gorgeous. And complete. Boop. Very nice. The Thankful 13, but we got it! We got the Wooglamat minion. Very good. Oh wait, there's more. Oh wait, there's more! Prelude's Call. The Wandering Minstrel regards you with a curious gaze. What does this mean? Is there another? Hold on, I gotta boost up the music if that's the case. Hold on, because if this is the concert, if we get a concert, like in game, like let's fucking go, that'd be great. Alright, here we go. But I'm not done yet! Alright. Well, wait, there's more! Still saving the afterglow of the fireworks, are you? You look somewhat dazed, as if you just wakened from a dream. Yeah, I heard there's a concert happening in Gridania. You actually had a dream, you say. And in it, you met an individual who bore an uncanny resemblance to me. While I know not the significance of your vision, I have an inkling as to this enchanting concert that was mentioned. If you are otherwise unoccupied, would you care to attend it together? Excellent. Let us make our way to Minkito's amphitheater in Old Gridania at once. Alright! But wait, there's more! Thank you, William, for the 100 bits. Deeply appreciate it. But wait, there's more! Alright. Let's head on out to Old Gridania. Whoop. Easy peasy. Then we're gonna head to Old Gridania Amphitheater. Alright. Easy peasy. Awesome. I wonder where the questline is at. It's a mystery. It appears we have arrived during an intermission. Oh? Do you see the piano on stage? It is there for one and all to play during the rising. Huh? As young as Emily also knew music possessed the power to comfort and inspire. I'm sorry, minstrel. It can even restore faded memories of vibrant life together with the emotions once evoked. I'm so sorry. I'm a little distracted. With those wondrous effects in mind and the piano set up, 'tis quite inspired. Would you not agree? I am terrified of what's about to be played. Ah, a performer has taken to the stage. Okay. Is this Oaken? No. Yes? No. The crystal theme. It's an unmistakable arpeggio. Could it be? Who is it? Is it not Token? The song is familiar to me. The performer could well be an esteemed predecessor of mine. Oh? Here's the Wonderwall banter life. Here's Country Road, Sing Me Home, Jesus Christ. There's only one way to know for certain. I should go speak with him after he's finished playing. I mean, there's a couple of composers in Final Fantasy who it could absolutely be.
What should turn out to be Uematsu?
Oh my god, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Uematsu. Apologies for the wait. I see glasses. My suspicions were correct. Permit me to introduce you to the legendary composer. Nay, it isn't my place to reveal his identity. Not when he has gone to such lengths to remain anonymous. That he might simply delight in music with— It's Uematsu. No way. There's no way.
Especially when they're playing the first prelude theme.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the first. Yeah, the first crystal theme. Know, however, that you've been touched by his works somewhere out there. This I guarantee. This woman is an accomplished adventurer, and so is her husband and many others beside her. And renowned heroes regardless. Besides, might you have any words you'd like to offer her? Greetings, adventurer. Tell me, have you been enjoying the music that colors your journey? Oh, I've loved it. This question I also pose to you over yonder.
There's that fourth wall.
There's the fourth wall breaking once again! It is not only the battles and stories, or the music which brings them to life, but how you choose to interact with the game that truly shapes the experience. For being part of this final yet unending fantasy, I give you my heartfelt thanks. As a token of my gratitude, please accept this gift. Oh, and do remember the name Kontiki. It's a little... Kontiki? What is Kontiki? The name... It's a little project of... Okay, someone write that down. Brian, write that down. Write that down! Write that down! Kontiki. I will keep that in mind. Don't mention anything to our Mr. Friend, though. Oh! Very well. Thank you. It seems you are privy to a secret, but worry not. I am not one to pry, even though I was standing literally less than 3 feet away from the conversation.
Alright, then keep your secrets.
Now then, enveloped in the warmth of enchanting music, I shall return to my wanderings. After all, the adventure promises to continue for quite some time to come. Indeed. In Evergold! But that's awesome that Uematsu gets a little placement here. I love that.
But you know, think about it. What was the last track that he contributed to 14?
Oh, I wouldn't recall at the top of my head. I wouldn't recall, unfortunately. But we got some music tracks, which is what I was looking for. Oh. How lovely. This is nice. Yeah. Do you want to know what it is? It took a bit of Google, but I did find it out, I think. Oh, what is it? The Kontiki? I've never heard of this project, but I am very curious about it. Will tomorrow also be a live stream? No, there will be no live stream tomorrow. We will be doing a react on Sunday. So we're gonna have a reaction on Sunday, on a different channel, and then we're gonna do the schedule for next week will be out. Most likely tomorrow. I'll post a new schedule tomorrow. So yeah. But I love that, and it's literally just the crystal theme. That's all it is. Love that. All right, so we have Matoya's Cave. We have Eternal Wind. And we have Xanarkand! Love it. Very good. But that's the Rising event. Easy peasy. You got some free music and you got some fantastic little storyline. Yay!
So looking it up, Kontiki is the name of the show, like a performance.
Oh!
Nobuo Uematsu Kontiki. And apparently it features some original music as well as some arrangements of Final Fantasy Queen.
Nice! Awesome. Good shit. Good to know.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a small ensemble. So it's him on keyboard, Chihiro Fujioka on percussion, Nubia on cello, Michio Okamiya on guitar, Rie Tozuka as a narrator, and Zhao on vocals.
Nice. There's one happening in LA, Seattle, and Toronto. Of course it would happen in LA! But Seattle, okay. And Toronto. Okay, good to know. Good shit. That's awesome. Look at that. That's great. Love that. When you and Ryan do Saturday streams, are you going to be alternating between Day Everything and Ace Attorney? We're still debating on what we're going to do. We're still debating. There's, again, a lot of games on my list that I got to get through, so yeah, we're still debating on what we're going to do. But I know next time we're going to do Date Everything. But when we have a next time. Yeah. All right. Let's head back to my house. And I'll remind everyone where my house is, because house would be a good start, because there's no heavy loading and all that stuff and blah, 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 blah. But brilliant. All right, this is a reminder of where I live. Lot 21, 17th Ward, in Primal Exodus. Yeah, that's right. You'll see, we have prime real estate. Look at that prime real estate. We love that prime real estate. Look for the chocobo inside the chocobo pen. And we'll be taking things outside, as it were. Boop. But anyways. But that was such a nice little event. Oh, actually, we probably should hear the music. Really good. While we wait for everyone to come on back, let's hear the music real quick. Because I have an orchestrion player inside. Alright. So. Currently is the Voice of No Return, which I gotta remember that one. So let's see. Seasonal. So. We have Toya's Cave. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's really fun. So I'm just gonna vibing to it, like, oh my gosh. Hell yeah. What? Was it like a behind there? Like, huh? Very nice. All right, Eternal Wind. Slow build up. Nice. Very chill. Are you gonna get the Tifa glamour when the alpha comes? Yeah, because I will be 100% playing the new game. That new keyboard blitz game, I'm absolutely playing it. Not even like I might even try to master it straight up, because that's my jam. Like typing of the dead is so fun, and typing games in general have always been fun to me. Okay, but this is chill theme. I mean, it's Eternal Wind, so. All right, and now this is the one This is the one I've been waiting for. Xanarkand. Play it. Come on. Nice. Very chill. It's a very chill piece. It's right in the back of the brain, and I like it. Very nice. Well worth it. I will say well worth it. We're not going to play, obviously, the whole song. Because obviously don't get swung. And also convince people to play Final Fantasy and get it themselves. But yeah. But there we go. Very nice. I like that. Alright. We listen to the pieces. That one's really good. Alright. Cool. Alright. Do it, but now, do I suffer through going through the relic weapons, the phantom weapons? Do I have to suffer through it?
Do you want the weapon?
I mean, having it on my dancer would be great. Yeah, having it on my dancer would actually be pretty good.
Then let's bite the bullet and get that shit started.
We're gonna send it. You can just post it up on Twitter or on BlueSky and use the hashtag WO fan art. Yeah, so yeah, you can just do that. And there's also a Discord where you can post it up on there. But okay, all right, let's just suffer.
I'll get back to Chile alone.
All right, well, add me first. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this right. All right. Hi, Lily. Thanks for coming by. I love how ominous also that sounds out of context. Like, I'm in front of your house. Like, I saw it. It was like, she was by the house. She was like sitting on the railing of the beach. So where are we going? I've never done this. Holding on. I'm holding. Ashes is just standing menacingly over Mahali for a second there. He does that. He's tall. He's a row. That's why he can do that. Is it also like you can post it on Instagram and then just use the hashtag WO fanart. Straight up. And I'll always find it. I always check that every day. I love how I'm just waiting because let's do the relic weapons. I'm waiting for where to start the relic weapons. Also, I'm out of my drink. Ugh, it's alright. It's fine. It's fine. But what did you guys think of the rising of it? It was pretty nice and sweet, huh? First time DT relic weapon? Yep. Because I don't like doing the relic weapons. That's just me though. It's because I'm a casual. I'm a sweaty casual. Very rarely will I do raids. Very rarely, unless I'm masked. Like, literally, Gerard right now and Girl DM are doing a min eye level. They were doing a min eye level run for Crystal Tower. And I hopped in because I'm like, oh, that was good. But at the same time, it's just kind of like, I rarely do it unless it's a friend of mine. So if a friend of mine were ever to be like, hey, it's time to learn Savage mechanics. You're going to be a raider with us. It's like, oh, okay, sure, I'll learn. And if I need to get pulled into a static, yeah, like, sure, like, I'll get pulled into a static. You were there, yeah!
So
huh?
we're looking for the quest called One Last Huzzah.
Oh, I know what that is. One has hurrah?
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, I see it. Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. One last hurrah. The expedition messenger casts his gaze expectantly at the harbor. You're Mahali, aren't you? Just the one I was after, as it happens. Old Kettenram tasked me with finding you. He says he's got a proposition for you. Sir, I am married. I am married. I should not be getting propositions. Stay right there. I'll go fetch him. But I just said I'm married. It was so gay. I love it. And here I am in my Manderville uniform. Oh, hi. Apology for calling you like this, but I was hoping we could parlay before you took leave from Tulialal. Sure. I don't plan on leaving just yet. Bold of this guy to try proposing you. No. Do you know what a proposition is? Most people think of propositions like, oh, it's just like a deal, like a order of business. Proposition also means asking for sex. To proposition someone means to ask them for sex in the most polite, business-like way. So when I was like, oh, I have a proposition for you. Nowadays, it's, oh, I have a business deal, or I have an offer that you can consider and all that stuff. But back then, proposition was to ask for sex. And it still is to a degree. So I mean, I'll come right to the chase. I want you on board for me final expedition. Huh? Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. The classic definition butting up against the modern one. Yeah. Oh. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tulial will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. Okay, that makes sense. But back when maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past the Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Alas, most were lost to the waves. My crew and I reached Toral on account of us ranging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. Yes, madam, would you like to do the sex with me? That stretch of the deep came to be known as the Shades Triangle. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of my fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get the opportunity. But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Aye, something told me that we're here to help. I had finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? It'd be my honor. Heh, knew I could count on you. Truth be told, even before Gulul Jaja asked me to watch over Kona and Wuklamat, I'd feared I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise in me warning, so I laid it all bare. Aw, look at that. And you say the mysteries of the Shades Triangle has taunted you since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit Tulialal. Sounds like it might be the last chance you'll get, especially if you're hoping to get Mahali involved. Besides, Papa would turn his grave if he would barred his old friend from one final voyage. I say, follow your heart, Anqua. Hopefully I did their accents correctly.
I'm sure you'll be waiting for more details, but I'd like to set sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we've put the mounds between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Limsal especially. When you're ready, speak with Ogafime over on the pier.
All right. Yay! I get to start my relic journey. Ah! I get to die. All right. Let's go. Hello, ma'am.
Mahali, I presume. Keternam told me all about you. The name's Offenheim, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at the charts will tell you it ain't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky is clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer is eager to weigh anchor. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this rowboat. We're not rowing all the way to the Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out beyond the shallows. Any road. When you're good and prepared to leave, just say the word.
I think I'm prepared to leave. I'm pretty sure. Feel the big van jive? I love it.
Ready to plot the course through the waters unknown, are ye?
Yep, sounds good.
Don't know whether to respect your mettle or question your sanity, but welcome aboard. Shade's Triangle, here we come.
Sounds good. And the relic weapons, here we go. Whee! Seagull! Boobies! Hey guys, a pair of boobies! How do I know this? They're blue-footed boobies. Like boobies! Big of you, right? Huh. And here I am in my fucking gold saucer Manderville uniform.
Plain sailing thus far. It might be time to talk about our destination. Shade's Triangle is a churn and mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the treacherous conditions.
But hear this. There are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relate to their escort is passing strange. Is there a bird you wish? Is there a bird you wish was in Final Fantasy 14? No. I like the birds as they are. I mean, I have my big herons. I have my big blue-footed boobies. I'm good. Conditions fair. Crescent-shaped isle sighted in the vicinity. Potential safe haven to storms. Attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas.
Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a stifting mirage that changes the lives of all who sight it.
Everyone on board knows the risk involved in a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of the unknown to trump good sense.
Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of this new discovery is hard to resist. Am I right in thinking the same applies to you, adventurer?
Albatross!
Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew?
I'll be there checking the charts.
Once you've gotten the measure of the folks risking their hides along with you, come and find me.
Sounds good. Thanks so much for having me and Extras on board. Especially those like us, pyromaniac whack mages. All right.
I mean, I'm already finished, so I'm just kind of helping you along the way.
Maybe you could
Shut up.
This ain't my first trip to these waters. I've sailed close to the Shade's Triangle to survey the weather many a time. Only in the clearest days when the sea is flat as glass do we get a glimpse of the isle. It looks unremarkable from a distance, but that's exactly what the poor bastards who went missing must have thought. Never did pluck up the courage to take a closer peek, as curious as I was. But when I heard Keternam is leading an expedition to the heart of the Triangle, I signed right up. Don't get me wrong, I still got, I fucking can't read the rest. I'm so sorry. You can keep looking across that water. You keep looking across that water. It's fine. Don't even worry about it.
My grandfather once sailed to the Keternam. He was right here with him when they first made land on Tural. But it wasn't Tural they were aiming for. They left the Eorzea westward bound for Hingashi. They didn't count on Victory Continent lying between them and their destination.
Wait, so are you saying that you pulled a Magellan? Your grandfather pulled a Magellan and sailed due west to the Philippine Islands?
They sailed to west to the Philippine Island. Magellan was pleased as the natives drew near. But then someone shouted, I think they're attacking. Magellan said, "What?" and got hit by a spear. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, farewell Magellan. You almost made it, it's really not fair. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, the ghost of Magellan. These islands were right over there. Because, you know, had to cross apparently a lot of fucking things. Love to see that, Casey. Do you also play multiplayer games? Not a lot. Not a lot of multiplayer games. Once they were ashore, they soon forgot all about the Far East. Eventually, my grandfather settled, and here I am, 3 generations later. By all accounts, journeying with Ketaram is life-changing. I mean that in the best possible sense, of course. Alright, good shit. Hi. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving this isle's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. And if we can open up the safe passages of the island, there's potential to establish a permanent landing. Just imagine the boon to foreign trade that would bring. All of which to say, there's more at stake here than lining our pockets. Sounds good. Alright. Oh, the provisioner, hello. There's no telling what awaits us on the island, which is why we've enlisted the help of experts and artisans to supply our crew. There's one fellow we're all wishing steered clear of, though. After we left port, I caught the crazed fool trying to launch one of the lifeboats. We managed to lock him in the hold, but the withdrawal said about drinking all the rum in sight. In the end, we tied him up and stuffed him with 1 barrel as we drained dry. Oh, that's concerning. So we have a person in a barrel? That's really concerning, actually. Why do we have this person stuffed in a barrel? Looks like he had to go check on the crew. That's the thing with seafaring. A close-knit crew is indispensable out on the open sea. I know there's talk of me feats in reaching Toral, but in truth, couldn't have done it without me fellow explorers. Whatever the wind might take us, I consider it my duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Oh, we gotta find the One Piece first. Never mind. Right. We'll be entering Shade's Triangle in any moment now. Look sharp. Sounds good. Time for the winds! The wind, the wind, the wind. Booby! Land ho! With clear skies? Interesting. Hold steady, we sail straight for her. Aye, aye. We'll be at this for 50 years if we find the One Piece first, right? For real. Huh? What are we looking at? Huh? Where'd that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Where'd it go? The fuck? We all were looking at it. Who blinked? Why did we all blink at the same time? Land spotted off the starboard stern. Huh? We all blinked and all of a sudden, boof, we passed it? What? Don't tell me we've careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. Someone stare at it. Magic Island, I guess. Magic Island. Don't blink. You're gonna miss it. Everyone look at it. We all blink one at a time. 1, 2, 3. Everyone keep your fucking eyes on it. Make sure it doesn't move. Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shifting Mirage was right on the money. If the oil itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the boardwalk. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's missing without perception. Oh, I had a thought. Ye deserved. Heed my call.
Deserved or not, onwards we sail. Deserved or not, onwards we sail. What are you talking to? Some sort of spirit. A strange voice, you say? I didn't hear a thing. Oi! What in the... Monster? I lost control of the rudder! Something's thrilling us in! Monster? Sea monster? Gods. Sea monster? Huh? Oh, we get... Whoa! Literally the ship is like... Whee! Could it be the island? Could it? Oh, we got a mist. We're going to Ravenloft. Surprise! The occult crescent is Ravenloft. Oh. We parked peacefully. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast. Almost as if we dropped anchor. You should listen to the voice in your head, Lamau. Certainly docked him without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. Yeah, no, that's fair. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Traps too, most likely. Alright. Magic right to our destination. Quite a stroke of luck if you ask me. Fair enough. Well, there's nothing for us to get this expedition underway. Alright. Everyone else, stay aboard the ship, I guess. Alright. Let's do the thing. Hello? A voice you heard on the ship. I'm starting to wonder if that wasn't some kind of summons. I'm glad to have you with us regardless. As for the oil itself, I'd assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. I do not believe we made it to the island unscathed after Tokyo drifting the way we did, right? Everyone else isn't the main character, stay there and do nothing. Like as not, there's some sort of ward encircling the island to keep us here. That's it. There's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if the adventure calls you elsewhere. Any road. Might as well, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter first. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Thank you very much. Deeply appreciate you. Figure there's more than a few folks out here who appreciate the record of your exploits here. Fill those pages and give them something to sink their teeth into. Alright. First, we must find the crystal and attune to it. If you wish to return to any point of the expedition, interact with the ethereal current by the Moor ship. Corresponding current at the high tide facilities offer. Great. Great.
Yeah, there is no crystal this time around.
What?
Yeah, the area where you started the quest, there's going to be like a portal to this area. So you always have to start in Tural or Tuliolal and then go to here.
Oh, that's dumb. Okay. How did Rhythm Paradise go? I loved it. It was great. We had some great times with it.
All right. Great. So basically the record is just like records of the characters and all that stuff. Okay. So welcome to the Phantom City of Occult Crescent. Seems rather fun. Yay.
So the further along the quest you do, there's more people will go up.
Hmm.
Yeah, because like if you look at my screen.
Fair enough. Odd, not a single soul about. No use pondering, though. We'd better take a look around while Ulfgeim stands guard. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board. And that means one less worry about getting our bearings. Thank you for standing guard, sweetheart. Are you ready for lore? Of course I am! I love to devour that shit! Let me know if you find anything of interest. Sounds good. Alright, so faintly glowing storm. I'm not in the mood for lore. I am! Likely carved by skilled hands, this aether-infused stone exudes a faint glow. It is unclear whether the stone emits light naturally, or if some internal mechanism is causing the illumination. I was joking when I said that. We eat that lore shit up! Exactly. All good. You were joking? That's completely fine. Alright, so, fucking hell, I gotta climb up. Fucking. On my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. There we go. There we go. Alright. Oh, we got a couple of points here. So good thing that we came here, huh? Alright. Why did it have to be stairs, right? 2 shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay. No doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches of the Shades Triangle. Judging from their orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There is no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. So basically, you can never leave. Great. Alright. Phantom Village has been added to the occult record. Sounds good. Alright. And down we go. Alright. Overgrown building. Hello? The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests it has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. You have finished investigating the area. Ketaram would be keen to know your findings. Fair enough. Ketaram! Hey! We looked around, not much here. I guess you're no close to solving the Isle's mysteries either. Looking at these structures, I'd say the settlement's ancient. The original inhabitants might be long gone, but I was half open to find a few survivors from the wrecks at the very least. Anyhow, this building in particular took me interest. I managed to look at the lock. I don't want you to think I make a habit of breaking locks in general skullduggery. Other than the strictly necessary, of course. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Alright.
Hello! We brought cookies!
I love that you gave Ket and Rum like almost a Scottish accent.
Yeah, a little bit like a sailor Scottish accent. Oh! Vampires! Great!
Ew, not really.
Don't... Ew! I see the sarcophagus!
You know, sarcophagi aren't exclusive to vampires.
I think they are.
Racist.
Yes, I'm a racist that everything with a sarcophagi is a vampire. A sarcophagus, you reckon? I wouldn't get too close if I were you. I sense arcane trickery afoot. Might be a mummy. Fair enough, but a mummy all the way out here? These candles aren't being kept alight by natural means, that's for damn sure. Heh! Oh, fuck off! I've seen that sigil before.
Have you?
Yeah, the fucking deep dungeons. Just as I thought. Experience tells me a ward like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. You sound like a real Scotswoman. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that my accent isn't too terrible. Only reserved may lay claim. Oh. So whatever speaking to us is literally there. Let me see what I can do. Now let's see if we can sound like a Gordy lass. What you saying is we're invulnerable to full damage? Lamau. Oh! Okay, fuck me, I guess. I just be like, fuck you. Not sure which is more a confounding mystery. Your magic touch or this goes for taking a rock we're standing on.
It would make a lot more sense if you were your summoner.
Fair enough, yeah. But you know what? I was dressed for the occasion. It's fine. A Tonberry?
Yeah, I think this sarcophagus is only for vampires.
Ah! We gonna get stabbed, we gonna die. We gonna get stabbed, we gonna... Tonberry!
Notice what's missing?
Where's your knife? Ah, thoroughly refreshed and raring to go! I'm assuming a woman.
I honestly don't know.
And who might you two be? Wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benighted fool. Ah, but perhaps a valid supposition, given my current form. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. Yeah, where is your knife, friend? I am Mahali Sondar, wife of Axrius. Oh, Mahali, is it? Those keen, searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other save my own, that is. I'm Kataram, explorer hailing from Limsalominsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliolal. What now? Tuliolal? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliolal founded? What year do you think it is, sweetheart? We are currently in the X year of the dragon, etc., etc. What is it, the 8th? What is it, like the 13th umbral year?
I don't know.
7th astral. The 7th astral era! I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me as you see and promptly fell to a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. But that'd mean you'd be asleep for more than 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so well rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what has become of the isle. There's no one here, sweetheart. It could have been a vampire in there.
There you go again with them expectations.
I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so brimmed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. And this strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of some kind? The noggin's still foggy after that eons-long slumber. There was a time when I knew all kinds of things, the name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world, down to the aunts. Oh, you're a man! I was a wise old man, gushing font of knowledge.
Okay, cool. I don't remember that, honestly.
Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I get up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Oh, thank you. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Yeah, did you get any good catches? Welcome home. Seeing that there's nothing in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earning their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about this oil from our newfound co-conspirator. That would be great. Would you mind getting me a drink, baby? Whether it be Gatorade or another Dr. Pepper. Appreciate you. You can't assume everyone's a vampire that lives in a Listen! Yes, I can. Like, listen! Yes, I can. Alright, the archive has been recorded. It has been added to the record. Thank you very much. Oop, I tapped my mic. Whoopsie doodle. Alright. To think. There's been a whole story underneath this. I like it. Have you considered I do what I want? Exactly. Have you considered I do what I want? Alright. Archive. The archive yearns to make sense of the situation. I mean, I do too. I'm still figuring out what the hell's going on. All this for an occult weapon. I like it though. I like it, Picasso. Would you care to elaborate upon what brought you here? We sailed this way, and there's like this big storm thing, and magic. So this isle lies in the heart of Shade's Triangle, and many a ship has gone missing in these waters. Yeah, that happened. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think some of those sailors could have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? The door to your chamber was tightly barred. But your burly companion was able to force the lock. I dare say younger, swarthier companions would have less trouble getting that door open. Well, I'm still puzzled about the strange voice I can hear. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum! We simply must get to the bottom of this. I mean, sure, if we could figure it. Eos? Eos, what you doing, honey? Is it
knowledge you seek?
What manner of creature is this? This is Eos, or a fairy, I guess, who's not Eos. A familiar methinks. Looks like the fairy is employed by Neminian scholars of Eld. Was it you who summoned her? Me? Preposterous. I would have summoned something more statuesque.
How rude! My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you.
Wizened? You mean wise? You petulant little whelp. Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners?
I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the long-eared individual over there has seen and learned firsthand.
Long-eared? Oh, great, yeah, bunny.
Yeah, I think it might be different depending on whatever race your plan is.
Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest note of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier, but to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back. Hello, Leverconte. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, everyone's just aiming for the throat. Like, Jesus Christ. Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master? Let me try a different tack. Why were you summoned here?
I don't know.
Okay. Ha! Looks like someone else has had their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. Why am I adding a Scottish accent to him now? What the fuck? I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating the island. Okay. As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the island in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards don't just cost themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in Shade's Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out what we can about this individual. And let's not forget that strange voice you keep hearing. For all we know, it could be connected in some way. You managed to fit him swords? Yeah, good job! Right, let's go speak to Jeff Roy over yonder. He ought to have a word on the progress of the base camp.
Great. Shenanigans are afoot. Guys, shenanigans are afoot. If they shenana once, they'll shenan again.
Hello, hi.
Jeff Roy.
Oh, we love the music, all right.
You'll be pleased to hear that the preparations are well underway. I sent an advance party to scout ahead while the ship's being unloaded. They've already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the Mount Island's southern reaches, and are setting up the camp as we speak. Just when you're ready to head out, just say the word. Once you're out in the field, you'll have to speak to Kenaram and decide how to proceed. The support crew will be stationed here in town. Be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're ever in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable craftsman for the expedition. Judging by his reputation, he'll soon have your weapons honed to a deadly perfection.
Ah, Geralt?
Yep.
Hey, let's go.
Where's that bald fucker? The smithy will be set over yonder. Drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all for me. Give me a shot when you're ready to make for the encampment.
Great.
Hey, where's that bald motherfucker? I want to rub his fucking head.
All right. You stand upon the occult crescent, the uncharted island in the heart of the Shades Triangle. So basically, this is essentially like Baja or like
Eureka,
essentially. It's
Yeah,
the same
luckily,
kind of idea. Yeah.
we don't have to. Yeah, we don't have to do a cold crescent right now since this is just its own thing. The only time we would need to do this is if we want to get that one night.
Got it. Okay. All right. Attuning to all Ethernet shards until you will now unlock the Phantom Village as an Ethernet destination. Thank you. I got that all unlocked, so I should be good.
Great. Oh, God. Surrounded by people.
All right.
Yeah, that one you don't have to do. It's the course you're looking for is Arcane Artistry. We should be closer to the entrance.
There we are. Hey! Hey!
12th night looking at the gigantic letter. Hey!
All right. Hi! My goodness. Hello, hello.
All right. So, where is that little bald fucker? Where is he? I want to rub his fucking head.
Arcane Artistry. Littersail is on the hunt for a missing weaponsmith. He wouldn't happen to be stuffed into a barrel, would he?
That rum-addled reprobate. Wouldn't be surprised if we found him floating in the sea. Oh, have we seen need of a smithy, do ye? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet.
Oh god, I gotta give him an accent.
Oh, have seen need of a smithy, do ye? I'm afraid we ain't up and running yet. Truth be told, the weaponsmith we hired bolted before he could finish setting up shop. A master of his craft, by all accounts, but he's been nothing but trouble since we set foot on the ship. Kept trying to escape, so we threw him in the hold. Our woes in them there, though. He drank most of the booze we'd brought on the expedition. I tell you, the bugger was half pickled by the time we held him out. Any road, the bastard's now gone and disappeared.
It's so funny that you keep defaulting to Scottish, even though, like, with a pirate accent, you would think more Cockney in a sense.
Yeah, more Cockney, but I'm just like I just noticed like the little comma, like the accents are more indicative of like a more closer to a Scottish accent. I mean, maybe, possibly. This fellow you speak of sounds vaguely familiar.
Are you already acquainted with the scoundrel? Or the Eorzea's home to the most cantankerous weaponsmith that I thought? Needless to say, there aren't many folk willing to sail for Shade's Triangle. While we're scratching around trying to find someone, a certain enterprising woman put us at Rowana? Rowana?
Yep.
They say they ain't to find our weaponsmith alive today. They're to find us... Cockney. Hello, Governor. They say they ain't to find a blacksmith alive today, but he drinks like a sailor and short leaving, as enjoys his neck and debt. He ain't signed up for the expedition to settle his dues. any road. You can't have gotten far. It's not like there's any way off this rock. It's half as good as you say. I reckon it'll be a boon for your adventurer. Keep your eyes peeled, and he runs a shitless rum-soaked good-for-nothing by the name of Geralt. Tell him to come see me. Geralt! There he is, not Gerald. Geralt. Yeah, it's Geralt. The fact that I just sighed. Like, fuck. Of course it would be him, the stupid fuck. Alright. You fucking little asshole. Where are you? I know where you are. Give me your bald fucking head. I need to rub it. Geralt! You bald motherfucker. Not a drop of rum to be had in this bloody ghost town. There was no mention that Cockney. I drop into Scottish way too often. Yeah, I drop into Scottish way too often. I just gotta think of a Cockney accent. There's no mention of the Shay Stronger when I signed up the goddamn contract. Talk about bloody false pretenses. More for me trust in that word of that wily Harridan, eh?
Geralt.
Who the hell's that? Oh, bugger me. Can't I do one bleeding job without you showing your ugly mug? Ugly? Excuse me! Geralt! Give me your bald fucking head and let me rub it! That said, there's never a dull moment when us two team up. Of course, you fucking asshole. How about we finish the job sharpish and get off this desolate rock, eh? I'm gonna fucking polish your head when you sleep. I'm gonna polish your fucking head when you sleep. Oh my god. Alright, found him. You must have had a hard time coaxing him back. Apologies for all the trouble. He missed us. He did. Right, with the smithy up and running, it's time you start earning your keep. Listen here! Did you really think I was going to sully me hammer and tongs knocking out of work for some vinny village smith that half a brain could handle? No. Nothing less than nigh impossible fate old genius stoking me fires these days. Says the impudent soul who's drank all the gold dry, racking up more debt in the process. You're hardly in a position to dictate terms. Though it does seem daft to fuck over... does seem daft to fuck over why Wharton and sums of old Eorzea's finest weaponsmith only to have him forged and plain old swords and sheaves. Any ideas, adventurer?
I'm sure Eorzea's finest weaponsmith, Baldy McBalder over here, has his own ideas.
He does, as a matter of fact. Devising a new means of refining weapons and armor. I couldn't ever notice all the aether permeating the place. Reckon I'll tap into that somehow. Of course I need no raw materials. Some magic warped off from the oil should do the trick. If it's all you're after, our surveyors will be conducting a preliminary excavation. Is that all you need to start? Hardly. If that were the case, any old fool could do the job. Magic properties can be fleeting and elusive. Without a means to properly harness the aether, there's every chance the oil degrade in the process.
So you'll be requiring something else besides raw materials? Any inkling as to what that might be?
Sometimes a foul beast in the throes of death will leave behind a crystallized chunk of their life essence. I've used the stuff in the past, and while it ain't exactly common, I'd wager you'll find it on this bastard rock. Not that it's unique to this island, mind, but I'm sure you'll find it elsewhere too.
Does this mysterious crystal have a name?
Atmos? Indeed it does.
Yeah.
Dear me, Atma. And that face of, oh god! Ah! Oh no!
Yeah, so how do you feel about fates?
I don't mind doing fates. Thanks for avoiding the spark our weaponsmith indeed needed. Looks like he's committing to fulfilling his contractual duties at the very least. Say, how'd you feel having some fiend failing a part of the camp? While you're out there quarrying Demiatma, I'll see how amenable Geralt is to helping out around the smithy. I reckon that's a reasonable division of labor.
Sure.
You can see in Mahali's eyes is literally like,
Demi-Adama can be attained from fates in critical encounters in the occult, Crescent, South Horn. They can also be attained from fate in other regions. These regions are Yokopacha, Kozmauka, Yaktel, Shaolani, heritage found in living memory.
Yeah, it's all the Dawn Trail zone.
Okay, cool. Alright, since we're going to be doing that, let's do a level up then. Let's pick a class to level up while I do this then. No point in sticking to Dancer right now.
Yeah, luckily you don't have to be a dancer the whole way through. You can literally be whatever class you want.
Alright, I'll take Reaper. 93. Alright. So, where to begin?
Well, it looks like the first zone is Urkopacha.
Pacha, you got it. Alright, guys, if you would like to help us grind for this bullshit, follow us. We're again in Primal Exodus. Make sure you switch a data center to be able to come with us to Primal Exodus. But we'll be faith farming for Demi-Adama. Great. Alright. Let's do this. Alright. Follow your lead. You're the one who's leading me, so I will follow whatever the lead you got. Alright. This is gonna be so much fun! Alright. Faith farming! Yes, indeed, we have the Batmobile. Whee! Let's go.
Don't forget to also look like your cock.
What? Alright, get some of my cock. Sorry, hold it. Whoop. Thank you for reminding me that I can summon my cock. My bad. There we go. I said what I said. What? Bird. Exactly, I said bird. What did you think I said? What did you think I said? Look at that. I got no Demi-Adama.
Yeah, that's another thing is that it's kind of a
Low drop rate.
Yep.
We're gonna be at this for a while. All right, let's keep going. You're not this far in the game. It's all good. God, I know I'm miles away from being able to get it, but God, I can't wait for the day I unlock Reaper. Reaper is gonna be so good. It's so fun. Reaper's fun.
At least plus, you know, we can also get your shared fates out of the way.
Extremely fair. Yeah, and also shared fates. Yeah, this is a great way to break shared fates. So that's a good thing. At least the music is. Oh, the music is fantastic.
Which, by the way, like, how many do you need in this zone?
Shared fates.
Yes, they'll be under travel.
Yeah. You're Yukapacha, so I'm at 5 out of 40.
Okay, then yeah, that's a good thing we're here.
Yeah.
Also, I'm skipping like the other zone fates in this area because they're like down to a minute or so.
Novella. Whatever we can reasonably do. Mostly they got Dark Knight. Dark Knight's good, it's just difficult. Alright. Don't mind me as I use this really quick. Oh god! There we go. And there we go again. It is I, the dirty fucking casual, here to fight the morbals. No, Demi Anima. Ah! We're gonna be here for a while, guys. We're gonna be here for a while. We're fighting something. Okay, so it's like we're fighting something. I know what we're fighting. Oh wait. Oh wait, I don't have my macro for my instant. Hold on. I have to remake my macro, baby. What's the macro again? Right pillion? I think I got it. Right. Then hold on. I'm making it.
Yeah.
I'm making it. I'm doing the thing. I swear I'm doing it.
You're fine.
I'm doing it.
I can see your screen.
Here you go.
Like, I'm doing it, I swear.
There you go.
Easier to teleport.
Oh, okay. Then teleport. Oh, just got one? I didn't get any. Alright, Wakabalucho. Good. Any
Somebody
thoughts
already fucking started this.
Oh. Any thoughts on Astro? Sailor Moon permanently altered my brain chemistry, and now stars and other celestial bodies are my favorites. I heard it's okay. What? Coming in? Yep, we're doing relic trials. We're doing fucking occult relic grinding. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I leveled up though. I'll take the level, but I didn't get any demi. All right. Forgive the daily but sellsword. Oh, you already defeated. Yes. Surprise. Are you on gummies? No, I'm not on gummies. Oh wait, is that the gummies? Demi Animas are called gummies?
I have no idea.
Well, I know that we're just collecting, sweating, and screaming and crying. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Whee! Katie, are you there? We are a little busy at the moment. Would you mind changing the title on the Twitch stream to Fate Farming? Either Fate Farming or Occult Pressing Grinding. Or something funny.
Be more Fate Farming, yeah.
Yeah, Fate Farming. Let's do Fate Farming. There you go. DT Fate Farming, if you're there. If you're not there, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Thank you, Katie. You're the best in the world. I love you. Yeah, DT Fate Farming. No, Demi Atmos. I sorry. Ah! It's fine. F5, Final Fantasy Friday Fate Farming. I cry. This is gonna be so fun. This is gonna be so fun. All right, here we go. Fate Farming, yeah. So, DT Fate Farming. For those, oh yeah, so Final Fantasy Friday Fate Farming for DT Relic. So, whatever you think is funnier, I trust you implicitly. I trust you explicitly. I trust you so much. Whatever title you give, I'm sure it's gonna be great.
You want me to do it while you do the Fate?
Katie's doing it. I trust Katie. Do you not trust Katie?
I do.
Then I trust Katie to make the right choice of whatever topic and title that Katie comes with. I full believe. William trusts Katie. I trust Katie too. Katie is 100% trustworthy. Hydrate after work? Absolutely. We're gonna be on for a while because obviously I need to grind really hard. Here we go. Ah! Hell yes. No demi-anima. Sad face. I cry all the time. Oh, I'm in combat apparently. Thank you. It's like, Chocobo, please stop. Chocobo, please stop. Please stop! Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Deeply appreciate you being here. Thank you for dancing in my stream. Appreciate you. All right. We just wait for a pate to pop.
Yep.
Essentially. How you guys doing? We did the Rising event. We got a little bit of story, and now we're suffering. And now we are suffering. Vibing, thriving, surviving. We love that. Absolutely hell yeah. Absolutely hell yeah. I'm glad today is my day off. Nice. I'm chilling, eating a small bag of barbecue Lay's chips. Nice. Yeah, I'm all right. Working on this Lego Star Wars vehicle. Nice. Are you sure the place is in the right place? Are you sure the block's in the right place? Are you sure you put the right brick in the right place? Are you sure? Are you sure about this? Are you sure? I'm such an asshole. I'm so sorry. You're grinding your materials? Nice. How's it going? Did play a lot of Sonic Origins Plus? Nice. Brian likes Sonic. So, Sonic Origins Plus, that's cool. It's digital, so probably fun. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Modded too. Nice. I'm agonizing over the premise of the affection meter malfunction anime. Huh? I have no idea what that is. Zero clue what that is. Don't we love fate farming? Just logging out to 14? Nice. Fate farming is so fun! This is good for getting bicolor gems too. Extremely fair. How many bicolor gems do I have actually? Straight up. I have 250 out of. Why is my fucking window so goddamn big? There we go. 250 out of. Okay, so I've spent them already. So now I'm just yeah, I can build them to max again. Great. And then we share fates. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to IT Dragon. Thank you so much for gifting a sub and adding them to our soldier list. I got enough in me. I'm gonna try to play 15. Yeah, this song is giving me Final Fantasy 15 vibes. A little bit, yeah, a little bit 15 vibes. All right, 3 of 20. Here we go, Pacha. Ah, we got another pop. All right, cool. Going in. Let's go. Big farm of DC. Thank you, Katie. Love it. Hi. Let's get this started. Oh boy, here we go. Are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting. This is also going to be considering trying Final Fantasy 14, if not because I really kind of like the vibes. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Another fate.
I said we're not done here.
A fate on top of a fate. Oh. Oh, the big guy. Oh, it's a big guy. Ooh. 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 Let's go. Go. Ah! Fuck. Ah! Fuck. Rick's love meter malfunctions anime and that's area. Oh, nice. Here we go. What? There you go. Ah! Where are you going? Oh, someone made it. Hello.
Hidden.
I didn't know. I didn't see it. Sorry, my bad. Done. Ah! There we go. Easy. You know what they should do? They should make like a small little pocket ether music box where you can play your own music while you're like battling and all that stuff. I mean, the music here is great. Don't get me wrong. But imagine playing Papaya while you're fighting this.
I mean,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I can go there as a way.
There is. I mean, technically, you could just turn off the BGM and play it on like a second thing. But sure. But I want it in game. Let's see. I wonder if I'll be able to spank Moogles on my roulette. Lamal. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving and grooving and moving and grooving and moving and grooving. So is just one demi-atma each area? Or 5?
I believe it's 3.
3 in each area? Okay. Kill me softly. It's fine. Man, I love the music, so fuck it. Ah! Stop doing dumb big AoE attacks! Fuck you! And let me dance in your immediate vicinity! Ah! Ah! Why? Stop doing big AoEs! I have to get in physical range of you! Don't make me switch to fucking Bard! Run, bitch! Oh, but the AoE's with you. I know. But I want to be a physical. I want to use my scythe and beat people to death with a gigantic scythe. I can't do that after doing AoEs at me.
If they're doing AoEs at me, I can't smack them without getting hurt. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, that's where we're smacking. Okay, cool. Smack it! Smack him! Smack him! Smack him! Whee! Baby. Ah! Yep. Maiden! Why the puppy noises? I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait. My gigantic chocobo thinks we're still in battle. There we go. They think we're still in battle. All right, here we go. So, if you're listening to this stream and you're either doing work, chill vibing, relaxing, and all that stuff, is my screams distracting you? Are my screams distracting you all whenever I do ah? Is that a distraction?
I think they're funny.
You think they're funny? Well, you always think they're funny. All right, where we go? Oh. I play this. Very entertaining. Scream more. Ah! Like that? Like that, Katie? I just think it's like a Lala screaming in the back. No, fucking Lala screaming like, yeah, yeah, yeah! I mean, shit. Oh my god, I just realized I screamed like a Lala. God damn it! Fuck! I need to change that with a quickness. Why do I scream like a Lala? Jesus! So the Lala is way worse. I mean, fair. You're fine, we're used to it, Lamau. All right. Great. And we're still thinking that we're in battle. There it is. Here we go. When you scream, my dog tilts its head. Because I'm screaming and pitches only dogs can hear.
You know, I feel like changing it up.
You feel like changing it up? Ooh, okay. Part of the Mickey charm. Aw, thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for being here during Final Fantasy Fridays. I really do hope this becomes a common occurrence and it becomes a natural, like, reoccurring stream. That more people come around and enjoy the addiction that is Final Fantasy 14. Because I guarantee, oh god, I guarantee you, I'm never stopping. Yoshi P can have my goddamn soul.
Then maybe one day I could be like those cool Final Fantasy influencers. I could be cool just like them. Ah!
Almost sounded like that.
Well, I can actually sound like them if you want. Is that hard for me to do?
Be as cool as Shenpai? I would love to be cool as Shenpai. Though, I think people would be very confused because there are people that still think that me and Shenpai are the same person or we sound the same. And then I hear Shenpai talk, I'm like, oh, god damn it, of course we sound the same! God damn it! You're a pretty kitty character. Nice! You mean we're not the same person? I guarantee it! Shen's really cool. I'm a fucking dweeb. You don't sound... Okay. It's when I laugh, I sound like Shen. Or Shen sounds like me. I think I'm older, so I think she sounds like me, because I'm the older one. But... it's come to the point where I'll listen to her, the Shen streams. And then, oh my god, like, I'll be like, is that me? Like, no, it's not me, that's Shen. God damn it! Ah! And I say that as like a neutral, like a neutral comment. Because I don't mind, because every person has their own sound, whatever. But it's just kind of funny when it's just like, you sound like Shenpai. I'm like, listen, I'm the older one. Shenpai sounds like me. It's automatically determined. The older one is the one who voice claims first. Everyone else is a copy. And Vulpix is Sushi's sweetheart. Oh yeah! There are not many, like, there are many great sweethearts in the Final Fantasy community. There's only like maybe 3 assholes in the community that are public figures, and I don't even interact with any of them. So for me, it doesn't even matter. It don't even matter. Ooh, tea. What tea? There is no tea. Oh wait! Holy shit! I got a Demi-Adama without even looking. That's hilarious. I got one.
2 more to go.
I got 2 more to go. Yay! I got one. I got one, guys! I didn't even notice. Alright, let me go actually put this on my bar so I can actually see how much we get. Done. There we go.
I'm surprised your Chocobo isn't max rank yet.
I haven't been using my Chocobo a lot. I will never understand the toxicity in games, right? No, 2 more down. We need 2 more. It's 3. Demi-Adama. I only watch a few people play Final Fantasy XIV. Extremely fair. That's extremely... I know a couple, so yeah. Steven with the super chat. One day Mahali will perform the Gold Saucer for FanFest. Yes! One day! One day Mahali will be there performing for the Gold Saucer. Shenpai, my raid leader, and now you. Nice. 3 of the 6 types of gummies. Yep. So I need 2 more of the Demi-Adama in this area. Alright.
Yeah, so it's 3 Demi-Admas for each zone. There's 6 zones in total, so it's a total of 18. -1 is 17. Quick maths.
Would you rather eat cake-flavored pizza or pizza-flavored cake?
Neither. They both sound disgusting.
Cake-flavored pizza. That's a dessert pizza. I've had dessert pizzas. There was this really good s'more dessert pizzas from a local Chicago place that's nearby Boys Town. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. We had that for a Suzuki meetup. It was just so wonderful. Like, holy shit. I love every fucking bite of it. It was great. Guys, if you ever get the chance to eat a s'more pizza, it's worth your fucking time. only people I know who play this game are you, Brian, Sharky, and Mr. Lily. Extremely fair. Chocobos are going to be more useful than Evercore finally. Right? That'd be so nice. I'm tempted to send a link to one of the many cases of Brazilian pizzas. On this case, half shrimp, half milk flan pizza. Give this suggestion. Maiden! 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 There we go. There we go. Now I want a s'mores pizza. Fuck! I may have to call and get one of these days. They're so worth it.
I would have had me long time, but now that Crocodile's is like the pizza that I made it craving.
Hold on, what'd you say?
I said, like, know what I'm craving?
What?
I haven't had this in years, but I want a cookie cake.
A cookie shake?
Cake.
A cookie cake. Hey, I got another one!
Hell yeah, let's do this.
Yay! Let's go, we're doing this. So a cookie cake's actually, you know what? Should I get a cookie cake for my birthday?
Fuck it, why not?
Because usually I'm like more of a cupcake person or a brownie person, but I'm like, a cookie cake sounds good, not gonna lie.
Yeah, if you want, that's good.
Maybe. I'm gonna think about it. Like a nice cookie cake that feeds like 4 or 5 for me and my family. Cookie cake is my favorite. I like cookie cakes. I just don't get them often because I'm more of a cupcake person. And even less so, like, I'm more of a muffin person because I don't like the with cream on, I don't like the cream on top. The cream on top. And then sometimes I'll just go for, like, brownies. But cookie cake, I'm like, you know what? It's been years since I've had a cookie cake. This would be the occasion to have a cookie cake for a birthday. Heathen, Frosty is delicious. Listen! Ever since I was like 14 years old, I had the firm belief that cupcakes were just poured out muffins. Because they just top themselves up, they cake themselves up with whipped cream and frosting. And they're not even like, you don't even take, oh, maiden. There we go. But mind you, I was 14 years old and dumb and stupid. But I still have the firm belief you do not need frosting to have a good pastry. If you rely on frosting to be a good pastry, you're not that good of a pastry. I'm just saying. Have respect for the cupcake workers. Jesus. Listen, I am quote unquote a cupcake worker myself. I get it. I absolutely get it. Cookie cakes are frosting, you swine. Listen, not as much. It's just like a little layer for like the writing and all that stuff, but it's not like a full, like you just see the cookie. Frosting would accentuate the pastry's flavor. Should accentuate, exactly. If it relies on it too much, it's not a good pastry. It should elevate and accentuate the flavors. Fuck it. Bloodbath. Fuck you. I'm staying in your AoE, bitches. Did you say I'm not a good pastry? Me? The talking chocolate? Wait, what? When did I say you weren't? What? I said I was a cupcake worker. I am a cupcake worker. To a degree, that's what I do. I never said anything about you, sweetheart. Maiden! I never found a cookie cake I like. Really? Well, Katie, I have a question. Do you have a favorite cookie?
just on a general sense, do you have a favorite cookie? You do cupcake artwork on the side. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. That's badass. Yes, what's your favorite cookie? Why did you say maiden like Mayday? Because I forget that the maiden's there, and so when it pops up, and Brian doesn't put like the gigantic danger donut, Dorito on it, or something on it, I forget. And so I'm just because I see it and I have to remind myself, Maiden! 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 What if we wanted, we could just eat plain frosting. It's plenty good also. Exactly. And not even anyone eats frosting as it's supposed to be made. Did you know that you're supposed to whip the frosting inside of the frosting containers? Yeah, you have to add air. You have to add a little air into, like, when you get those little containers of, like, you know, like the frosting and all that stuff. You open it up, you put it in the container, and you whip it, and you add air, and that's what makes it like a buttery cream, like proper frosting texture. Yeah, you're supposed to do that. It says on the container. You look at the container, you have to open it up and whip it. But some people even like put it in the microwave for like 15 seconds and then pour over like cake and all that stuff. And that has that kind of a topping and all that stuff. Did the frosting consent? Yeah, you have to whip it and ask for consent if it's safe for it. But look at the frosting container. I guarantee you, go to the grocery store, look at the frosting container and be like, okay, open it up and you've got to whip it. You got to whip it. You can't just put it straight onto a thing. My family always does from scratch frosting, and that's a better frosting. I will admit, better frostings are made handmade because you can control the amount of sugar, and you can control the consistency of it. Because most store-bought is just like extremely high sugar, like extremely high, like where you want to pull your teeth out, kind of like sugar. Where homemade, you can control that. It's like, and you can have the perfect flavor profile of what exactly you're really making. So. But yeah, I love how we're grinding fates and we're talking about cookies. But yeah, a peanut butter cookie? Is there such thing as a peanut butter cookie cake? I mean, it could be. Because most peanut butter cookies, like, you have to be, depending on the fat content of the peanut butter. The peanut butter cookies, all cookies I've had are chocolate chip. You know what? Katie, just for you, I'm going to find a way to make a peanut butter cookie cake, and I'm going to send you the recipe. I will figure it out, because I love testing shit, and I love experimenting with food. Let me see if I can make a peanut butter cookie cake, and I'm going to send you the recipe. Let me see if I can figure it out. What are we doing? I literally have nothing about Final Fantasy. We're just grinding fates. We're basically killing monsters until I get a bunch of gummies, and then those gummies are going to be useful for crafting weapons. It's going to be great. Speaking of frosting, did you hear about people dipping butter in frosting and eating it? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
No, please, keep going.
That's kind of crazy.
In fact, have nothing but butter. Let your cholesterol rise so that way you can be the top butter eater.
Yeah, the top eater. You know, I'm gonna go pee. If we have to do another fate, SOL, I guess, but I gotta go pee. Brian's in charge.
No, I believe you. That's a thing, given that, you know, this is America we're talking about here, where people eat, like, if they're not deep frying everything, they're eating something off a stick. Yeah, sometimes even both. Hell, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure this exists somewhere where it's like deep fried butter on a stick. Like, I'm pretty sure that exists and sounds fair. Well, see, there's the thing is, like, there's a limit to how delicious something can be at the risk of your own health. That's why I never really cared about the whole, like, deep fried Oreos or deep fried Twinkies. Because, like, if that's the case, then I'd rather just eat an Oreo, or I'd skip a Twinkie because I don't like Twinkies. like, well, for example, McDonald's, how they have like apple pies, and generally I do love the apple pies at McDonald's. But then when the whole 250 American anniversary happened, and they started deep frying that shit, now every time I get one, all I taste is just crust. It's like there's hardly any filling in that. Yep, just in time. Are you muted?
Hi, there we go. Hi. Sorry about that. Here we go. Let's do this. Break their faces! Oh god! Here we go. Hi, I'm back. Sorry guys, I'm back. Sorry to spoil the mood. Excuse me, stop hitting the thing. There you go. Hello! I love that emote. Oh my god, that's so cute. Stop hitting the coffee bean. Ah! Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Oh, you're a fan of Misala too. I see the Lala emote. I'm sending all my love to Misala right now. Straight up. Lala and Don Don. Absolutely. There we go. They yearn for caffeine. You birds do not need the caffeine! Okay, hold on. Before we leave, I'm assuming everyone in this vicinity is here to chill out and vibe with us. So, are we inviting Yuta? Can you invite Yuta to the team? Thank you. Ah! Okay, there you go. Cool! Alrighty. But coffee. But no! Birds do not need coffee. Birds never need coffee. Alright. Well, you can't get third-degree apple filling burns anymore. What were you guys talking about in terms of apple burns? What?
Because talking about like how everything in America is deep fried, or like how I was talking about somewhere out there exists like deep fried butter on a stick or something that doesn't stay fair.
Fair,
And
yeah.
so I brought up how I liked the apple pies for McDonald's.
Yeah.
But because of the whole 250th anniversary America bullshit, they started sending deep fried apple pies, and I hate it because most of the time it's just nothing but crust.
Oh, yeah. Whee! Here we go. Oh, God, I'm dying. Why am I dying? Stop. Stop. Yet more reason to not be patriotic, bad food. Which is sad, because, okay, this may be a little controversial, but America is supposed to be a melting pot of cultures, a melting pot of food. And me as a foodie, because I'm a fat ass, I love food. So the fact that our main, like, source, our main, like, staple of viewing for American food is deep fried shit. And it's like, come on. We are literally a melting pot of cultures and food.
histories within like the ingredients that we use and the spice combinations. And fried food is our claim to fucking fame. We got the third.
I got the third?
Yeah, I got the third. Woo!
Alright, then we're done with the zone.
Yay! You're done with the zone? We're going to the next zone? It's like, can we please just have better fucking food? Gummy got. Yep, gummy got. Alright, what's the next zone? I love the twerking emotes in chat. Let's go. We love that. Do you have all three? Yeah, three. I have. Do y'all have three? Yeah. Does everyone have the three demi-animals who's doing it with us? Or are you just doing this to help little old me?
Yeah, do you want us to help you all get the three or? Okay, cool.
Fish Grind just helping. Like, are you just here to help little old me? Like, I'm stuck at one. Oh, Retro, are you in A? Because we can keep going until we get all. Like, we get three. I have no, because we also have shared fates that we're grinding for as well. In A? Yeah. Okay, we'll just keep going until you get three. We'll keep going. Alright, so, boop. Ever had gooey butter cake? I've heard of gooey butter cake. I unfortunately have not had the pleasure. I say that because I like new experiences. I may or may not like it, but I like new experiences. But as a rule of thumb, you should always try at least once. Like, I'm looking to eventually retry Brussels sprouts in a different way. Because I can eat it and be like, okay. But I've heard that there's better recipes to make Brussels sprouts actually taste good. So I'm just like, I'm curious to see what those potentially could be. Alright. Gonna try and make collages this year during Christmas. Ooh! Hell yeah! Oh shit, that's a lot of wood. Here we go! Hello and thrice! Dude, I made some Filipino cookies for Christmas one year, like I think last year. Oh my god, they were so fucking good.
Oh yeah, they were really good.
And I was experimenting. It's like there's a bunch of ways to make this Filipino cookie. I'm thinking of what's that fucking called? Fuck.
Sylvanas?
Yeah, Sylvanas. And oh my god, I cannot wait to try remaking them again. Oh my god, this will be so good. Because I made like regular flavor and then chocolate flavor. Oh my god, the chocolate flavor is so good. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy. I'm in combat still. There you go. It's like, why am I still in combat? There we go. Very good. Alright. Alright, let's kill this thing.
Alright. Oh wait, there's a part 2, isn't there, right?
Already got it.
Oh, already did it. Oh. Alrighty. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. All right. More bro. Oh God, kill me. I don't want to do this. Ah! Oh God. Oh God. Marbles suck. Ah! Marbles can suck my dick. Alright. Ah! Oh God, come on. Give me some space! You big fat plant motherfuckers! You'll suck! Still in combat. I'm still in combat. JK. There you go. You still get one low drop rate. The Demi app must have low drop rates. Last thing for you to get, yeah, Morbles, and they suck. Alright, here we go. I know I have a jump back and jump forward, but I never remember which one's the right one. So I never use them. My brain's like, it's yellow back, blue forward. But then my fingers go, oh wait, yellow forward, blue back? It's like, no. It's wrong. You're wrong. You're gonna get me killed. Yeah, because it also advances the direction I'm going in, see? Then I get really confused. You're back and got mac and cheese, lucky! Mozzarella sticks, lucky! I love cheese. Guys, I love cheese. Cheese is great. I'm so sad I can't have a certain white cheddar. Because I like all cheese. They're great. Except maybe blue cheese, because they kind of stinky. And they kind of have like a sour taste. But meh. I'm still in combat. Don't understand why I'm still... King Roll, get your ass back here. Why? Look here. Bummed at meat and noodles. Sometimes that's the best meal. Not gonna lie, sometimes that's just the best meal you could possibly have. Straight up. The Emperor in Heaven's Sword looks like Vigo from Ghostbusters 2. I did not notice. I can live in a land of cheese. Can't say what I want at times. Alright, this is the... What? Oh. Recently rewatched Halloween 3, a classic. Oh yeah. Now I'm feeding my little devil pup. How's that miss? We're just still grinding. We are still grinding. Still whining, grinding, all night long. Da, 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 da. I don't know the lyrics, so I'm just gonna sing the melody. Blah 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 da 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 da. I'm terrible at lyrics. My memory's that of a goldfish.
Hey, do you not know the fucking chorus?
Nope.
It's I Wanna Fuck You.
Oh. What else is there?
Who are you singing that to?
Hey, what?
So who are you singing that to?
I don't even know. I was like, I wanna wind it, grind it all night long. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics of the song. I don't know. Remember, you're talking. You married and are talking to the bitch that literally thought, what was it? It does take some time, a little bit of. I can't remember the. At like what, like 8 years old, she thought it was elephants be just fine. But everything will be all right. Easy, no, because that makes more sense. And then, if anyone remembers that one fucking song was just like, what is it? Secret Agent Man. Anyone remember that song? Me as a like a dumb 11-year-old thinking it's Secret Asian Man. I mistake lyrics all the goddamn time. That's my secret. I mistake all the goddamn lyrics. Because you know, you can totally be a secret Asian man, not a secret agent man. That makes total fucking sense. Oh. Chill, grinding me to fight with it. It's more just chill. Don't mind the screams in the background. It's completely fine. Totally natural for the cause. Are you a secret Asian woman? Ah, could be. You know, screams are normal. Exactly, screams are normal. Screams are very normal. Secret Asian woman. Secret Asian woman. Yo, no. The following lyric makes it sound so bad, though. Thinking about it, I was a really dumb, like, what, 11-year-old? Secret Asian man, we're giving you a number. Taking away your name. Oh, God, that sounds so bad if you're the 11-year-old who confuses the line. Oh, God. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Welcome to the Michaela stream, where anything can happen. Ugh. I'm still in combat for some reason. Still in combat for some reason. Still in combat for. Why are you leaving me? Why are you leaving me? I went to see Foo Fighters in Nashville a couple weeks ago, and he didn't know the lyrics to a Wallflower. So, oh no! William with a $10 super chat. Secret Asian man. Secret Asian man. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate it. We are all secret Asian. Never mind. Fuck what I said. Awesome. Oh, here we go. Wild. I know. Wild. Crazy Dio. Crazy Dio. I Asian sleep. There you go. MKU. I give you an Asian card. You get the Asian card. There you go. Welcome to being an Asian. Bit canceled as well as the streamer. I've been canceled. Listen, I've been canceled before. It's fine. For stupid shit that I was rightfully 100% criticized for. Absolutely fucking sure. So I'm used to it. Panic at the Disco, Cock and Pull It. My sister coming and putting. What? Cock it and pull it. Nah, 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 around. Cause sugar, we're going down swinging. Never covered in pudding. Covered in pudding. Oh, covered in pudding. I get that. I get it. I get the lyric. Okay, cool. There we go. I get the misheard lyric. Cool. Find the ablation. There you go. Hunt train passing through. Oh, hunt train's passing through. Shit. Okay. So just be wary of hunt trains, that we don't accidentally trigger one of the bosses. They get the kill. Let them get the kill. All right. Ooh. I love how Amalia over there is just like speeding through. It's like gotta find a fake speed. They moved to Heritage Found. We're good. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Very good. We love that. Whew. So many misheard lyrics of our time. Can we all agree that we're all just like slowly but surely losing our sense of lyric comprehension? Yep. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. Which is sad. It's like, oh. Right. Slowly losing all comprehension, yeah. It is dark night right now, otherwise the ground would be in flames. It's all good. We got this. We got this. Also, thefts hit indie devs at Gamescom, which sucks. That sucks so goddamn much. There was and they're targeting indie devs at Gamescom. It's like, what the fuck? That just killed any FOMO of wanting to go to Gamescom. Another one of my sisters, not Mr. Lake, was so funny. Run for your future. What? What song was that from? Losing my brain cells in general. I think we all are slowly but surely losing our brain cells in general. Do 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 do. I guess you're not touching Crescent. Not tonight. We're not touching Crescent tonight. We're just doing some grinding. We're gonna do the fate stuff or the fate requirements first for it. Do the cackle emote. Nice! Lucky. Cackle emote's fun. Not even though she would just scream that when she saw it, but oh. That's funny. You still on one? You still on one, Retro? There's one song I thought when it's a damp, cold night. And it's a different adjective. Damp. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a damn cold night. Trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand and take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. But yeah, so I know that song. It's a good song. Avril Lavigne. Good song. We like it, Picasso. $10.4 mil is the most skill I've had since I started. Nice. I'm getting flashback at AR Relic Grind. Yeah, nah, it's because the drop rate's so really, really low. And that's the problem. That's why I'm like, you know what? We'll do the grind. We'll do the grind live, so everyone can just hop in. At least the music's nice. AR Relic PTSD, right for real. All right, let's keep going. Now, once you hit 3 Demiatma, I'm assuming you don't need any more?
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, all these steps you only need to do once.
Okay.
After which you just need the current tombstones to get the other stones.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is why, like, despite, you know, having to do the Anima stuff again, it's still not as bad as Realm Reborn.
Yeah, that's
Because
fair.
we only have to do this once.
Nah, that's fair. Only for a step per online. Oh god, they're disgusting and gross. Tentacles, I get that. There we go. Want to get food for the dog and the human. You are the human. Food would be important. I fully agree. Getting food is a very good idea. Leveled up again! Let's fucking go! We love leveling up. Level 95, let's go. Alright, how am I on my shared trades? 3 of 40, let's go. Hello, wolfish assailants. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, for maiden.
That's a big one.
Oh, it's a big chunky. Big chunky donkey. Big maiden, can I get a number? I'm joking. This is no. Take her number. No. Don't hesitate. Take her number. The number is 555. Finally got my second one. Yeah, let's go. We got the second one. Let's go.
How much experience did you get? Was that 30 or 50,000?
I got altogether 561,000. I just felt like it was creepy. It's okay. It's a fictional character. It's a fictional maiden who may or may not have the body of crystal. So the rubbing, cuddling may be a little hard to do. But you know what? I congratulate you for your lovely relationship with a maiden.
It's not the other thing that's hard.
There it is. I thought your number was 426. MKU! You can't just dox my number like that! Especially my cupcake worker line! That's my cupcake worker line number! You can't just reveal that! They have to pay me $100 to know that!
Remember, it's $25 a minute!
What a ripoff.
Listen, 999 has that as the base rate for a lovely time over the phone. Maiden! I keep forgetting the maiden. Canceling, creeping, and doxing. The cornerstone of the internet. Unfortunately. Here we go. I'm still in combat. Why are you leaving me? Why? You hate me. Why? You hate me. There we go. There we go. Easy. Come! We face each other in battle. And I have an itchy arm. God, my arm is itchy. Fuck! God damn it! I'll let you in a second. Fuck! Oh God! It's torture. Oh God! Ha! Why is my arm itchy? Ah! Okay. Ha, 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 ha. Be sure. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay, great. Here comes the big guy. Also, I love this chocobo. Whoever's chocobo this is, you are a wonderful pet. Pet. I pet this chocobo. Good chocobo. All right, moving along. Sorry, I had to pet the chocobo. Sorry. Good looking chocobo. Lego Yoda scream. Being petting the chocobo, the boss of beating up people is funny yourself. Listen, I've actually like stood in, like, you know Sastasha? We do it on Sing sometimes and it's funny. When the zombies swarm at the very end before the final boss, I sit there and I just do drink tea emote while Brian gets swarmed by zombies and it's hilarious. No! What's even more hilarious? Sometimes Brian and I will do like a test run and we'll say like, okay, how long does it take to do Sastasha running and speeding? So, how far do I get walking while Brian's running and sprinting through Sastasha? And sometimes it's just hilarious to say like, oh, I'm just walking casually through Sastasha, la 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 la, and Brian's just killing everything in sight. Oh, my chocobo ran away. Oopsie. I'll resummon it later. Alright. No! No! Return to me. There you go. Gotta situate those as well. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. There we go. Whee! Oh shit, I have to level sync. Oh, I meant to say I have to level sync and shit now. God damn it. That sucks. I actually have to press a button, guys, to do fates now. Fuck! There you go. Easy. Alright. Remember when we couldn't fly in this area?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kept trying to figure out how to get to the top of the mountain. Like, how the fuck did we get up there? You have to travel by foot. On foot! Like peasants! Fuck! Come on. Easy. All right. I'm still in combat. 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 There you go. Whee! Speed!
It's faster on my end.
Wait, what?
Look at my screen.
Yeah. Speed! It's great. Oh, goodness. Ah. Speed! Exactly, we just speed! No, you want spin, you want the Adamantoise mount. Which, unfortunately, I do have. Like, hold on, let me pull out the mount. Where is it? Fucking Adamantoise mount. I'll figure it out. I have to respect this thing. I have to press a button though, fucking goddammit! Positionals? What are those? I just press a button that lights up and it goes boom. But Michaela, your purple paw, you just want a purple Pars and Reaper? Fuck off. Fuck off. You purple Pars my nuts.
That sounds painful.
You do more damage if you actually do the positionals. Your mom thinks like so when I do positionals. Here I am just randomly slamming this, like that kind of content for no reason. Also, I'm getting pinged a message. I'm doing 1, 2, 3s. I'm doing blind 1, 2, 3s. Don't mind me. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. All right. We love business. 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 I will deal with business. Business. Business another time. Business, business, business. Numbers, numbers. Am I doing this correctly? Okay. Great. Yeah. It's a lot of good business, mind you. It's good business, but at the same time, business. You got it? Fantastic! Next area! Cool. All right. Yoctoral. I'm coming.
Coming! I'm coming! Why?
Like, why would you do that? I should rewatch the Lego movie. The Lego movie's pretty good. All right, so next Atma that we have to get. 3. The goal is 3. Okay. All right.
I forgot you could also do like the Pella quest to level up Reaper.
Yeah, that's fair. I could. I could. I could. I could.
How convenient that a boss fight spawn next to the Pella quest.
Oh, did not want to do that. All right. Sorry, just doing the while Brian's driving me around. I'm on my phone. Thanks for the business. I do the best I can, and I just try to respond with, "Oh shit, there's a thing happening! Go, 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 go! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!" Oh god! Oh god! Nah, we're still grinding. But now we're in a new area. We're in Yoctoral now. There we go. Oh god damn it, not my car. Fucking suck! Da, ba, ba, ba. All right. All right, so while we're waiting for another fate to pop, I'm gonna let some people know updates and news as they need to know. Cool. All right. I mean, okay, so I probably should grab. I could do level up while we wait. Yeah. Ah, might as well grab them all. Yep. Yep, I love it. Yep. I've done these before. I've already maxed out the Light Society thing. Alright. So I have a couple of things that I can do right now. Like literally right here. Hello! Hello! Press the right button! Hold on. Business. You know what? Hold on. I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Boop. There you go. Alright, I'm in the car. I actually probably should ask business-wise. Alright, there you go. Why is it always just the cowboy talk? Alright. Cool! Oh god! What did we just piss off? We pissed off something. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Fruitful fly agaric. So it's just like fucked up little mushroom creatures. Because after finishing Dawn Trail, I don't remember much of the creatures here. In full honesty. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Do it. Oh, made it. Maiden, 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 maiden. Yep. Oh, he's good. Easy. Easy peasy. Alright. Nope, no gem. No gummies. I'll always be a Texas girl. I wanna go. Wish I was back in Texas. The ocean, no place for us girls. Wish I was in Texas, prettiest place in the world. Oh no, I guess it's deep in my heart. I'll always be a Texas girl. I wanna go. I don't even know if that's how the song goes. That's all I just remember. Huh?
Pretty much, yeah, you put them together.
Hey! Easy. But you're always home. I try to be. Because work is where, like, I work from home. So I try and always be home. But sometimes life is a different story. Life is a different story. Because life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. Alright. And I got that. That's it. Jack all. Alright, the level sync. There we go. Alright. Whee! Get him. Hi, hi! Welcome to the world of fiction. I'm your storyteller. Currently a Reaper in Final Fantasy XIV. Kicking ass, taking names, and living at my what is it? What is that game called? The Souls-like game? Bloodborne? Bloodborne.
Bloodborne, yeah.
Yeah, my Bloodborne fantasies. There you go. Foods we consume, we look at. It's all good. Lurking is good. But mind you, I do stream. And I do be distracted when I stream. I could be random too. I could be that jackass of a streamer that literally like complete silence, no talking, no working on anything, and all of a sudden just go ah! In the middle of it. Still in combat. Still in combat. There we go. Booga! Did I scare anyone? Exactly. We love our lurkers here. We love them. That means you are fully immersed in what you are doing and you are having a good time. And that is the goal, is to everyone have a good time. If you have a bad time, I'm gonna cry now because I'm sorry, Katie. I'm so sorry. Forgive my transgressions. I will never scream again.
The fuck you won't.
Kind of need to for my job, you know. But still. Why are these fuckers black? Like backflipping. Ah! I got the first one. Let's go. Got it. All right, one done. Got it. There we go. That still scares me, that little fucking, like, goat thing, that little ox thing. I'm not, like, I know someone's gonna be like, hey, did you see the Savage Raid for Arcadian? I'm like, I don't want to. Because that sounds terrifying. Retro, did you get one yet? Or no?
Yeah, tilt your camera down a little bit.
I'm sorry?
Tilt your camera down a little bit.
Oh, tilt it down? What am I looking at?
Other way.
Sunset! Nice! Pretty sunset. Oh, that's beautiful. This game is pretty! I like this game, it's pretty. Not yet? Totally get it. Alright. Alright, so for shared fate on this one. What was it? What was it? Kozomazuka? No, we're in
Yeah, Kozamuka.
Kozomuka? Cool. So I'm in like 5 of 10. How many chocobos are in this fucking fight? I love it. Got a bonus, but no Demiano. Alright. Not me pouring pine soul into a mop bucket the same way an evil witch would pour their ingredients into a cauldron. Listen, Eye of Newton, the tongue of frog.
My room just smells just like a bog. I must clean it and make it right, or I will not be able to sleep tonight.
There you go. You made it at the stop. It's all good. Thanks for coming in if you need to. We are here for a good time, not a long time. I mean, I'm here for a long time, not gonna lie. This game will have my soul forevermore. But still. Maiden! 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 By me! By me! By me! Got it.
I am Newt, Young Frog, and finally Lapis has a pine soul!
Alright. Still in combat. Still in combat. Still in combat. Still in combat. There you go. Bye! Thanks for coming by! As much as I love this music, hold on. Where is...
I say, you know you can turn that off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play music. Yes, there you go. There you go. Better. Enjoying the atmospheric music of the different areas we live to go in. Oh, hello. Going in! Going in! Paper wasps? Are they made of paper? Right. Are these buzzing paper wasps made of paper? Oh, form a maiden. 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 Huh?
Maiden what?
Made in China, of course. Or Japan. Or Korea. Or the Philippines. Or Taiwan. Or Vietnam. Alright. One more and I think I'm done. No, you're all good. All Gucci.
The moon.
Da moon. Da moon. Da moon. Da moon. There you go. Da moon. Are you going to steal the moon? Yes, the moon right there. It's only a quarter, like it's like a 3/4 moon though. So is it worth 3/4 moon to steal it? Underneath the car. I'm not sure if it's worth 3/4 of the moon. William with the moon! Thank you so much for the super chat. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The moon. The moon! Respect. Power. Banana! Banana! Easier to conceal and pawn off. You know what? Fair. That's actually fair. So maybe we will steal the moon. What do you think, guys? Should we steal the moon? I think we could have the chance to steal the moon. This is nice. I like it. This is nice. Do it. Steal the moon. We shall steal the moon. 3/4 moon right there. Might mess with the tides. It's fine. They're already fucked up anyway. William with the 300 bits. Steal the moon. We shall steal the moon for you, William. And we will name it for you. Next time I get a lull in Fates, though, I want to be able to do the allied quests.
I'm sorry, one more time.
If we get another lull in Fates, I want to do the allied quests.
Okay.
We're going to save the ocean life that are dying by giving them more space to roam. Exactly. It's a win-win situation.
Yeah, just let me know where the quests are at.
Absolutely can do that. I can work on that. Hello, peddler, what happened? What happened? Shoots bandit with a gun. Team Aqua mentality. Team Aqua wishes it was me. Which, by the way, guys, if you're here, I should probably talk about this since, like, we're just chill vibing while killing fates and all that stuff. My birthday's coming up in 2 weeks. And so we're going to be having a birthday blitz. If you don't know what that means, good. I'm a little chaotic about it. But my birthday blitz is essentially this. I'm going to be streaming for 48 hours, starting September 7th at 3 p.m. and ending September 9th at 3 p.m. So that counts for 48 hours. Trust me, I counted. But I'll be making an otome visual novel during that time. I'm going to be spending 48 hours straight with like a couple of breaks in between to make a visual novel. And that's my birthday. So we'll be having some fun times. We'll be having some goals, obviously. We'll be having some incentives, obviously. You're done with Facebook today? All good. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, so on my birthday. Oh, bye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Chaos Reigns or something else. Something else. Chaos Reigns will be for when I have a better team, when I have a better understanding of how game mechanics will work, because obviously I'm a storyteller, but game mechanics are very important to a game like that. But this will be just for a Dark Otome game. Because it's been on my mind for a while, and I want to do something that, you know, might have people looking at me like I'm the son of Satan. There's nothing fake. Thank you!
Thank you!
Oh, wait, I'm double. Hello. No wonder I'm not doing any fucking damage. Alright. The son of Satan, yeah. I want people looking at me like I'm the son of Satan when I make my Otome game. It's not going to be that bad, but it'll be bad. Because basically, do you want to hear the story of the Otome game that I want to make, guys? There's no official written stuff, so it's still in concept. It's basically a self-made game jam.
But the concept is, you are a god. You decided as a god that you have power and you decide to abuse the shit out of it. So you have been essentially kind of fucking with the mortals a little bit. You kind of like got into some of their heads a little bit. Because you know, what's the fun in not fucking with your mortal friends? You know, so your devotees, as it were. So you decide to fuck with your devotees a little bit. Because, you know, why not? And it's gotten to the point where you have very, very devoted followers. Like, very stupidly devoted followers. Because you decided that having immortal sexual relations with your followers is a good idea. However, this pisses off a non-believer because their partner is a devotee of you, and it pisses them off so bad that they essentially sacrifice themselves and their significant other to curse you to becoming mortal for 3 days. So you wake up one day and you're a fucking mortal. You are literally, like, you are fallible, you are killable, you are a mortal in every sense of the goddamn word. And you're basically, you have a deity assistant who basically tells you, like, yeah, you had this coming. You decided to use your powers and, like, fuck around with the mortals instead of, you know, being an actual deity with good morals and, like, helping them without, like, fucking with them. So this, you kind of had it coming. But here, if you're not, wait 3 days and I will see if I can get you back your godhood. So don't worry about it. So you have to wait for 3 days in the mortal world before you can become a god again. Unfortunately, you are found wandering the forest or entering the church. Basically, because you have a church because you're a god, of course. By your two most devoted, your Hierophant priest and your stalwart paladin. So, you have 3 days, and you have to hide your identity for 3 days. Or else, there is a chance that your most devoted may not want you to return to the Pantheon world. Because, you know, you're real now. They can touch you now. So that's the concept, where you are a deity that fucked around and you are now in the find out stage. Can you survive the find out stage? No, bad touch, no touch, bad touch, stranger danger. But yeah, that is the concept that I'm working with for this Dark Otome game. I wanted to make something dark. I wanted to make something yandere-esque. I wanted to make something that absolutely is problematic to the degree of, like, it's a twist on the idea that the MC is faultless. So in a lot of Otome games and a lot of yandere games, the MC is very much, like, innocent. It's very much like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Why is this happening to me? Blah, 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 blah. No, I'm setting up from the beginning that you are a god that was essentially haunting the dreams of your followers and having sexual relationships with all of them because you're a god. You can do that. You don't care. You're like, they're devotees. They are supposed to be worshiping me. They're supposed to be pleasuring me. That's their job. That was your mentality as a god. And when finally some mortal's like, no, fuck you, you are going to be mortal for 3 days, all of a sudden you now have to deal with the fact that, oh shit, I'm mortal. Oh god, what do I do? And now you are like, not fully powerless, you have some of your abilities, and that's the key. The key to the game is that you have some godly abilities. You're not fully mortal as in, like, you are helpless and weak and pathetic. You still have some miracle-inducing stuff where, like, you can cure the sick, you can help people calm down, things like that stuff. But you don't have, like, the dream-haunting powers anymore. You don't have an ability to die. It's just, part of hiding it is the fact that you will be confronted with a lot of opportunities to show your godly abilities, and you have to determine whether or not it's a good idea. Like a Hercules was, a little bit. Would you say, oh me, because you say, oh me because you're a deity? Yeah, a little bit. It's like, yeah, again,
If you are in power and this is your punishment, how are you dealing with it? Will you behave and learn your lesson? Will you say, fuck that, I'm a god anyway, and use your powers to like help your followers? Because of course, these are your followers you're talking about. These are the people who meant to serve you. If they start dying, for example, if one of your followers starts having a conniption, that's one less follower. Do you really want one less follower? Like, do you really want that on your conscience that you let a follower die because they're having a spasm in the back of the church when you can help them? Oh no, a pig is rampaging and might just start like a swarm and start charging at a bunch of kids. Oh no, you don't want those kids to die. That's on your conscience. You can stop that. Will you? Can you stop that? Will you stop that? Again, it's a bunch of concepts of you have a lot of power and are you using it properly? Oh no, social media clout deity edition. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Where it's just kind of like you have to determine what is worth using your powers and whether or not you are also sitting there and going, okay, there are 2 of my followers watching me like fucking hawks and they're going to see me use my abilities. Will that tick them off to let them know that I am indeed the god that was haunting their dreams, or am I scot-free? So, I do plan to make it difficult, because I do want basically I am considering QuickTime events to make it difficult, whether or not like you do want to do the miracles, but you have to hide it very quickly. Because of course you don't want them to know that, hey, I'm the god that's been fucking with you for like a good majority of your goddamn life, and I'm real now, and you can essentially stop me from becoming a god again. There are 2 wolves inside you. There are what? I remember the new second villa comes out at the end of the month. Yep, second villa is coming out this week, I believe. This upcoming weekend. Which I gotta put that. Oh, more maiden. Got it. Which I gotta put in time for that. I will put in time for that when I can, because my schedule's booked to the teeth for a bit. Because I gotta support Akabaka. I love Akabaka. Go. All right. Still need 2 more. Still haven't gotten any Edema. I'm to bed pretty late now. Everyone eat, drink, and have fun. Absolutely. Thanks so much for coming by. Deeply appreciate it. We are maidenless once again, indeed. But yeah, I'm really excited to write it out because I do want the game to be dark and intriguing. I want it to be like where I want to make it clear that you as a player are not innocent. You are not an innocent person. You essentially fucked up in your deity life, and this is a punishment that was well deserved. Now, is the punishment worth you losing your godhood forever? Or is it worth you learning your lesson and returning to godhood and not doing it again? That's the question. And I think that's where a lot of people are going to see like the darker side of my writing, where it's going to be like, I'm going to be very blunt and be like, no. You don't get to play a wholesome, innocent person. You don't. You get to sit there and recognize the fact that you had power and you used it. Then there's also the fact that I have to design, essentially I have to start designing my 2 new mothers. And I gotta make sure that they are handsome but scary. Oh, hello. Didn't we leave off with that almost being awakened in second look? Yep. Worst thing idea, MC goes back to godhood and learns nothing. I kind of want to avoid that. So basically, I want the experience to be so mind-shattering for the MC that they fear the idea that another person, another mortal, could curse them again. So basically, when they return to godhood, if they manage to avoid the Yandere's endings, if they return to godhood, they realize that mortals are more powerful than they realize. And thus they decide to change, at least to not incur some wrath. But the lesson is learned as where, like, you can't be fucking around with these people anymore. You can't be fucking with humans anymore. Just because you're a god doesn't mean you can fuck. That's the goal. Fucking level. There we go. It's fascinating that as the first into this godhead concept where all the realities is with one being and is using other souls. At least in the popular instance. Fair. It's usually fair. That's fair. But again, yeah. I'm excited for Sucker for Love, the next one. I'm really interested to see how Akka does it. And what the plans are for it. I didn't get to have time to play the demo, so I'm going to be going in straight in blind. Alright. There we go. Easy peasy. Will you stream it? Stream Sucker for Love 3? Yeah, I will. I'm also like, again, I was originally talking about my birthday blitz. I'm gonna be streaming the development of that too. It'll be fun. It'll be nice and fun. The dream is actually within the dream. It is more complex. Oh my god, that's a little too complex for my brain. Damn it. Maiden? How much longer are you going to be streaming today? I don't know. I'm having fun. Why are you not having fun? Get some melted gummies for as a soft Lamau. Done combat. Okay. There you go. Perfect, yeah. I can go on for a while. Besides, I still gotta get my demi-atma. My demi-atma. My gummies. It's gonna take a million fucking years to get. Is that a Batmobile? No, it's the Final Fantasy 15 car. Can't remember what it's called for the life of me.
Regalia.
The Regalia, thank you. Gotta lock in and finish cleaning the work so then I can drive. Yee! Oh my god! So many tail swings! Get hydrated, nerd. You got it, nerd. Appreciate it, nerd. The Devil Joe with longer arms. I mean, there are Monster Hunter collaborations with Final Fantasy 14. Imagine the Gator Claws and Fallout 4 DLC. Still only got one. Nerdceptions. Love it. Drinking.
You know, I'm gonna let the wheel decide the next job.
I can't hear you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you literally sound like you're so far away from the mic.
That better?
That was right in my ear. Okay. You peaked, but I heard you. Now,
Because,
what
like, I
did
don't
you
know
say?
how you could. I was saying I don't know how you could hear me since I'm up to the mic.
Yeah,
But I was
you,
saying
you sound
I'm gonna
very
let the wheel-
quiet on my end. That's why I'm just like, it may just be on me to just boost you up. Though I have you almost at 150, and it sounds like you're across the room. All right. Just gotta talk about the lady concerns. Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Do-do-do-do-do-do. So we get apparently there's lines loose in Indiana. Oh shit! There are 2 lines inside of you, and both are loose in Indiana. All right, that's one done. Then wild, right? Brian's pretty audible on streams, but that's why I think it's your end. Probably. It would also be that I have my volume down, apparently.
That probably could be it.
Yeah, that's really it. That's it. Okay, because now I can hear you properly. Hi, baby.
Aye.
Hi. God damn it, Indiana. Well, Gary, Indiana, right now is still facing facing an outage. There's so many fucking places that are just so devastated by the fact that we are fucking up our planet. Oh, right, I gotta run things. Alright, hold on, gotta do a running thing. Take this box and run!
There you go.
It doesn't help. It's the same speed. Final Fantasy X vibes, I love it. I blame the 1%. 100%, we should blame the 1%. Done. Okay. Then the next one is right here. So hold on. Oh, fate. Okay, never mind. Okay.
I'll go ahead and teleport to space, so you go ahead and do their quest.
Thank you.
Because I've done these quests before, so I'm literally just doing them real quick. Alright, and this needs... Oh my god, this needs to go somewhere. All the way over there! Fuck me! Alright.
Yeah, that's why I teleported.
Alright, on the way. Hi, babies. Paper wasps. Paper wasps. Yes, there should have a wealth cap once you surpass anything, everything gets donated to the house. Yes. See, I'm an evil bitch. Evil in the sense that once you hit 999 million, once you hit that, that's the highest excuse you can go. But once you hit 1 billion, your tax bracket goes to 90% immediately. And you lose all, like, your tax loopholes and all that stuff. It is literally 90% done. There is no such thing as a moral or ethical billionaire. Because look at Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton made enough to where she could have been a billionaire, but she gave all of her money to charities and good intentions, like science research and all that stuff. She never was a billionaire. But she made the money to become a billionaire. So, at that rate, there is no fucking excuse. If you make enough money to where you are considered a billionaire, the minute you hit 1 billion, your tax rate should go to 90%. No legal loopholes, no tax loopholes, 90% off the top. Immediately. And all of that money goes straight into society. Because you benefited from society so much that you are a billionaire. You benefited that hard, you became a billionaire. So 90% of your wealth should go to the society. Isn't the problem that they offshore their money in such complex that they can't track it all the way to the north? Well, that's where I would change the tax legal system. The IRS already knows where your money is. That's the thing. That's the thing that no one talks about. The IRS knows where everyone's money is. It is impossible to make it invisible unless they're just completely like socially obtuse. Not socially, like mentally obtuse. Like there's so much tracking and tracing on all sorts of currencies and money. It's pretty clear who is doing offshore accounts and who is not. They just won't do anything about it because there's not enough backing force to there's not enough backing force to the IRS to even do anything about it. It's why the IRS constantly just attacks the lower middle class, because they can't fight back against the IRS. It goes to taxes, the government is just going to inflate this budget. Again, but that's why if I was in charge, I'm saying if I, Michaela Laws, was in charge, if I, Michaela Laws, was in charge, a lot of fucking things would change. You bet your sweet bippy that it would. One, House of Representatives and the Senator's case be like jury duty. We don't get the motherfuckers who are like, oh, I'm gonna take all this money and all that stuff and only work for a certain part of our population. No, it's fucking jury duty. You get a call, you're gonna be part of the House of Representatives for 2 years, and you're gonna get a paycheck based off of that. So guess what? You're gonna be working to make sure that everyone has the same fucking paycheck as you, because you're gonna get the same fucking paycheck they do. So, yeah. You get jury duty, like, well, okay, I have to serve. And this is what I'm going to get hourly. This is what I'm going to get. So if you want a higher income while you're serving in the House of Representatives and Senators, you better fucking fight for a minimum wage. You better fucking fight. Because that's what you're going to get for fucking jury duty. And jury duty style House of Representatives. Age limits. I would enforce a strict age limit. Once you hit 60 or 70, you better not fucking apply. You better not. You should be thinking about retirement. And if you're sitting there going, well, I want to work in social government all the way until like 80, 90 years old. No, you should be working to make sure that everyone within their 50s and 60s should be able to retire. Again, you work to ensure that the generation that you're in will benefit. So if you're going to work all the way to try to think you can sweep under and serve the government, well, guess what? You're going to be working to ensure that your fucking retirement benefit is actually worth getting into. And I leveled up. Yay. Hard cap equity is 60? Absolutely. I would agree. What else would I do? Oh, I would absolutely ratify protections on all minority groups. And women, obviously. Basically, I would have Roe v. Wade completely ratified. As in, like, no, you cannot fucking change this. Fuck you. You cannot change marriage. You cannot change legality of marriage. On the way! We got you, we got you. Hi, we're here. We're here to help you. We are here to help. But yeah, this would be if I was in charge. If I was in charge, I would also start hard recommending states to start fucking caring for their homeless people. What did you walk into? Me talking about political shit while we're doing fates. Well, because why not? Basically, like, I would change prison systems to make them more of rehabilitation centers. Because, I'm sorry, the usage of prisons as they are right now is too high of abuse to where now we have, prisons are, like, essentially slavery. We are basically endorsing slavery with these prisons, when they should be rehabilitation centers. I'm sorry. You can call me a dumb motherfucker being like, oh, but prisons are meant for the most worst, vile type of people. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, because we treat them like less than shit, and we treat them like old people used to treat slaves. Yeah, it's not working. Perhaps maybe we should treat them as rehabilitation opportunities. We should rehabilitate criminals, and we should try and have them try to reintegrate into society as proper individuals, or keep them locked away. Because now prisons are trying to use prisoners as free labor. Slavery. We have reached that point. So we have to redefine prison work. We have to redefine what our prisons are. Escaping reality failed totally. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens, and I go on these soup boxes and I talk about other shit. It sucks, but at the same time, it's like sometimes
how am I gonna profit from this?
Exactly, how are they gonna profit from it? How about hiring actual workers who are willing to do the work?
But that costs money.
Oh no! Everything costs money.
How else am I gonna afford my 6th yacht?
That's another thing I
But
fucking
what
ban.
about the stockholders? Come on, think of the little guy.
The little guy? Really? We're gonna think about the little guy?
I'm using their logic against them.
Fair. Yeah, the worst of the worst is a very small group of criminals. Exactly. We should be endorsing the idea of rehabilitation. We should be endorsing the idea that people can be better. Instead of just looking at them like, oh, well, you're worthless, go to jail. Oh, it doesn't matter what happens to you in jail. You're in jail. You're a bad person. And thus, that's why jails keep getting away with, making slavery happen.
That's why I will never understand the idea that someone is irredeemable. Like, no, they could just be put away from society, but not treated like a fucking slave, or not treated like some sort of object. They're a person. You can separate them from society, but I will look at you like you have 3 fucking heads if all of a sudden you turn around and go, well, they deserve to be treated like a slave. I will fucking look at you like you have 3 heads. Prison labor should be illegal. 100% I agree. I absolutely fucking agree. I'm still waiting my demi-anima. Fucking hell. But yeah, it's like, even in fiction, it's never gotten this bad, only in like the worst cases of showing what a panopticon is. If you don't know what a panopticon is, it's essentially looking over your shoulder all the goddamn time. It's basically an overpowered, like a power overwatching you. Where the fuck did you go? Oh, I think I fucked up. Hold on, I'm on my way.
Did you teleport to many fires?
I teleported to Eorzea because for some reason I couldn't teleport to where you guys are. Hold on. Hold on. I'm working on it. Working on it. That's a panopticon. Yeah, we're currently right now like slowly forming a panopticon with flock cameras all around, like all this moral compassing and all that shit. It's like, let's be for fucking real here. A lot of this performative like call outs and telling people they're horrible and all that stuff, it's performative morality bullshit that just feeds into the panopticon that you have to be fucking perfect or else you might as well just die. So that's why in fiction we warned, like literally writers have warned people of fascism, of panopticon, of what happens. Like, oh my god, one of the biggest like examples idea I saw on Twitter recently of someone going, you know, when someone dies, we should just like erase like people's memories of them so that way no one has to grieve. And all of us Final Fantasy players like, we literally just had an expansion why that's a fucking bad idea. We literally just had a story of why that's a fucking bad idea. It's like fiction has given us so many warnings of what living in a fascist society would bring. Fucking, I remember like the beginning of Trump administration part 2 electric fucking boogaloo. Everyone's like, Handmaid's Tale. We're about to go into the Handmaid's Tale. And take a look at the Handmaid's Tale. What is it asking? It is essentially stripping the rights of women, forcing them to be nothing but birthing items or trophy wives. And look just what happened in the first fucking Trump administration. Roe v. Wade. First thing they slammed. Project 2025. Everything has been going exactly according to that fucking plan. You don't think that the ones who started The Handmaid's Tale didn't, like, understand how to do that? We are literally giving every single warning under the book in fiction. And no one's reading fiction. Because guess what? We have a literacy crisis. People are not reading literacy anymore. They're not reading the classics anymore because it's too problematic for them. They're so uncomfortable with the idea of reading something problematic that the classics that teach about fascism and that teach about all of this shit that we should be paying attention to are just so above their head. They're like, oh no, I can't read it because it has something icky. It has something uncomfortable. Well, guess what? We are living in the reality where that uncomfortability is becoming a real thing real fucking fast. So, keep them dumb, easier to control. Wait, exactly. If you keep someone dumb, if you keep them from going and being uncomfortable, not like harm, but uncomfortable, then all of a sudden they're easier cattle to control. That's why right now, a lot of high, like, left-leaning people or liberal people, I don't care which they're called anymore, but a lot of people who swing to this a moral idea of being personally right or being perfect or being like, oh, if you're even just remotely smudged with some sort of problem. You're a piece of shit. All these people are so conservative that they went all the way to the left to return to the right. Literally.
Yeah, I think at that point, I think those people would be considered like super liberal or something like that, to the point where you had to basically swung back to conservatism.
Yeah, it's like, you are conservative. And they're like, no, we believe in all free rights and all this. I was like, no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. Because guess what? People are fucking complicated. People are not just some perfect being that has to be... Oh, maiden. People are not just some sort of angelic being that has to be perfect. And if they're not perfect, well, damn them to hell, they should die. You know who says shit like that? Conservatives. Like hardcore MAGA conservatives who believe that the color of one's skin should determine whether or not they live or die. It is so extreme to be like, oh, if you do one thing bad, you're a piece of shit and should die. It's all the way left that it's right. And I mean as in like left versus right. It is so left that it's conservative right. And they don't understand this. A lot of people who have this mentality do not understand this. Because they don't see it that way. They think that they're morally correct. They think that they're morally right. Because they're so frustrated at the fact that they're constantly being oppressed on one side, that the other side keeps getting away with it, that think, okay, we'll get away with it. We'll start judging people. We're going to start doing X, Y, Z. We're going to start booting people out of our communities. We're going to start telling people that they're like unredeemable and that they're pieces of shit. We're going to do that because the right can do it. Why can't we? And that's their mentality. That's truly what it is. Because guess what? The reason I know this is that look at when someone's canceled on like Twitter or BlueSky or whatever. Look at what happens when they're canceled. Look at what happens when they have a mob coming at them saying that they should like say sorry, that they should fix their shit and all that stuff. And when they do, guess what happens? Take a guess. Those who are in the moral gray are like, okay, you fixed your shit, you said you're sorry, we're gonna move on now. But those who just refuse to fucking let it go, guess what they do? They say, oh, you're not forgiven. You haven't done enough. You'll never do enough. You're not going to be enough. You will never do enough. And so the question is, okay, what do they do to redeem themselves? And they never have a fucking answer. Because they know what the answer is. They know what the answer is, and they refuse to say it because they think they're morally correct. Because guess what the answer is? Yeah, go ahead.
Even when you're a good person, they still find a way to be like morally good. Like, for example,
Dolly Parton.
Yep. Where, despite the fact of everything good she's done throughout her life, there's these dumb motherfuckers be like, oh, what's the sense of husband? What's the sense of you? It's like, really?
Like, we're going to sit there and be performative about it. Because guess what? The minute that someone does something bad and then says sorry and tries to fix their shit, and you ask that person who refuses to like acknowledge that change or refuses to like leave them a fucking loan, and they said, oh, they need to redeem themselves. Okay, how do you want them to redeem themselves? How? What is the step-by-step process of them redeeming themselves? I'll tell you what the answer is. And they're gonna vehemently refuse till the sun fucking comes down. Until the cows start coming home and the pigs start fucking flying. They're gonna say, I don't want to redeem them until they're dead. I want them to kill themselves. That is their answer of redemption. They don't care if you try and do your best to change who you are. They don't care if you made a mistake and you're trying to pay for it with every single day that happens. Because that's what you're supposed to do. If you fuck up, you're supposed to say you're sorry and change yourself and never do it again. That is the lifelong punishment that you need to do if you fuck up. I say this as someone who has done something fucked up and has apologized for it publicly. I live every day of my life making sure I never do that shit again. Never. But that's the point of redemption. It's not just a magical fix. But at the same time, I'm not gonna fucking kill myself if someone doesn't forgive me. That's not the point. But that's what they want. They don't want you to live. They want you to die.
if you make one mistake. And that's why, again, they are so far left, they are on the right. Because understanding that people are imperfect and that people are literally just trying their best is inexcusable to them. They want perfect idols. They want perfect people to look up to. They want something that's not problematic. I know of a guy right now who unfortunately is being accused of something he didn't do. I know this for a fact that he didn't do it, but he's being accused. And his friend comes up to him and is like, well, we can't hang out anymore because you did this. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean by this? It's like, we are so obsessed with trying to be perfect and trying to not be problematic and trying to, like, not make mistakes. And yeah, we're going to make mistakes. We're human beings. I guarantee you there is no such thing as a perfect human being on this goddamn planet. There is none. I guarantee you, I will bet every single cent in my bank account and my savings account that there is no such thing as a perfect person. There is no such thing as an unproblematic person. I guarantee you, I could look into every single person in the world right now, except children, because children are still learning. But every adult right now has done something fucked up. Has, whether it be bullying, whether it's being telling someone to hurt themselves, telling someone something derogatory, done something completely morally questionable. I guarantee you every single human being on this planet has done something. So to morally grandstand on the fact that, oh, you need to be perfect, you make the mistake, oh, you're a piece of shit, you should die, and all that stuff. You should redeem yourself. How do I redeem myself? Oh, well, they're gonna stutter and they're gonna stammer because they don't want to say, oh, what they really want to say is that they should kill themselves. You don't think that the morally outraged were so, like, toe-curling at the idea that calling out people who said the N-word, like, for example, in TDAC cast, they were toe-curling at the idea of, oh, this is gonna get them to kill themselves. Pretty sure that was their fucking idea. That they wanted to torture and torment a mistake like that was 8 years old, and see Michael Kovac or any of the TDAC cast post a suicide note. And they're going to think they're morally righteous about it. And then they're going to turn around and go, oh no, we didn't want this. We didn't. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because the correct thing to do when someone makes a mistake is to call them out on it, obviously, wait till they apologize, and then leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. You don't have to like them. You do not have to approve of them. You do not have to support them. You do not have to accept their apology. But leave them alone. Leave them. You do not have to support anything they do if you do not agree with what they did. But to sit there and go, oh, they're the worst people in the world because they said the N-word 8 years ago. Like, are you fucking for real? You want them to kill themselves and you want to be the reason they do it. There is no other reason to do that. It's like Mike Tyson said, social media made you all too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Exactly. I've been told to kill myself. There's been so many people who wished upon wishing that after what happened with Janssen and the mistake of what happened and the misconstrued information, people wish I would have just killed myself. I'm not going to, because I like life a bit too much. I like being with my husband a lot. And I believe in the idea that I will continue to work to never repeat that mistake again, even though the mistake was a misconstrued communication. But I make sure every single day that I watch exactly what I do. I do post my opinion once in a blue moon, but I make sure people know that it's for a good reason. It's not just me venting and screaming into the void like I used to, because something happened with my friend and then all of a sudden people take that out of fucking context like they did with the Ansem situation.
I make sure that what I post is either enlifting, enlightening, or wisdom-based. That's how I choose to redeem myself and prove that I can be better than who I was. I'm not just randomly posting shit and getting that shit misconstrued anymore. What I post is very particular, very precise. But no, there were people who wanted me to legitimately take a knife to my throat. There are still people who do wish I could take the knife to my throat. But that's the thing. You need to just be better. And if people don't like it that you want to be better, fuck them. That's why I sit kind of like in the middle. I sit in the middle of in the middle of politics. Not like to say I'm like any sort of conservative. Hell the fuck no. Absolutely the fuck not. Fuck conservatism. But I sit with this idea that at least I can have a conversation and not want someone to die at the end of it. I will never wish death upon people who are worthy of redemption. Never. There are obviously some people who are who are not involved in that process, obviously, because there are some people who, at this point, redemption is unobtainable for them. But 90% of people that I've met, I would say 95% of people I've met or know, deserve a conversation, redemption, or to be left alone. I'm not going to sit there and judge them every second of their life if they're making sure that they're doing the thing that they did properly. I'm not going to sit there and be like, hey, did you make sure you didn't do the thing today? Hey, did you make sure you didn't do the thing today? Hey, did you make sure that you didn't do the thing today? That's not my fucking job. There should be no one's fucking job. And that's how my perception on reality is. I'm not going to sit there and accept a panopticon. I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, well, Flock is catching all these imaginary criminals, when really what Flock does is let police officers stalk their ex-girlfriends. It's letting rich people into our fucking lives and breaking our privacy. It's morally policing what we can write into the creative field. Panopticons do that. Panopticons like, you can't write about XYZ. You're not allowed to have a thought crime. Because thought crimes in Panopticons are illegal. And if you don't know what a thought crime is when you think of something, but don't act on it. We all have thought crimes. All of us. Every single one of us. All of us have wished we can punch our coworkers in the face. All of us have wished at one point that we could just scream at our like family members and all that stuff and say, shut the fuck up, and doing something that would be considered abuse. We've all thought it. But that's not a crime. That's just an instinctual bout of anger. That's just an instinctual, oh god, I'm frustrated. Let me think logically later down the line. Maiden! Let me, why can't I click the maiden? Never mind, JK, fuck me, I guess. Which is why I'm gonna circle back around for my birthday blitz. It's gonna be so fun to be able to write something problematic. And I say that with my full fucking chest. Because I want a problematic MC. I don't want an innocent little girl who gets, like, harmed. Like, no, I want a problematic MC that deserves what happened. And lets the player make the choice to be better. I want two love interests who are absolutely fucking... Where are we going to Solution 9? Oh, Bicolor Stones. Hold on. Wait. Oh, shit!
Yeah, by now we should all be maxed out, so go ahead and spend them however you see fit.
I don't know where to spend them.
Nexus Arcade, there's a trader.
But the trader won't trade unless you max out the face.
Oh,
yeah, there's not a lot of places I can spend these gem killers. These Bicolor gem stones.
Well, I mean, we could probably go back to Rosa Mocha. There should be some sellers there.
Maybe.
Actually, wasn't this, the living memory? Is there a thing in the living memory we can use?
Yeah, let's go ahead and check that.
I'll check right now. Yeah, Psychopaths is another dystopia that is a panopticon. It literally uses AI to guess if you're going to be a criminal.
There's also that one fucking anime. Like, I know it's not so much crime, but just you can't even have like horny thoughts or you get arrested.
Yeah, right? Hell, there's this one movie that's coming out. What is it called? The fucking... Where once a year, like, single people can have sex with each other?
Yeah.
That one movie? That's a panopticon. That is a panopticon. Oh, I can get the writing map here. I'll take that. Let me do this. I also need to extract my materials. My sister told me about Yesteryear, a very problematic MC, and she loved it. Yeah, I want complicated characters. I want fiction that makes you question reality a bit. I want fiction that makes you think about morality. Because while people think, oh, fiction doesn't reflect reality, yeah, it doesn't. Because if you have these thoughts, fiction's not the reason you have them. But I want fiction to be the life lesson that people have. Why are you laughing at me? Don't laugh at me. But I want fiction to be that lesson of George Orwell's Panopticon. The Handmaid's Tale. Things like that should be teaching us and warning us about reality. That's what fiction's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be telling you to go hurt XYZ because the axe murder man had a conscience or something like that. No. It should tell you, like, hey, this is the shit that's gonna happen in reality, or this shit that could be happening in reality, you can stop it by not doing that. It's lessons. And panopticons make these lessons harder to teach. Because then you have people who are just so uncomfy with the idea of these fictional works even existing, that it's just kind of like, oh, it hurts, I don't want to read it, and all that stuff. Well, too bad. It's happening in reality. You would have been warned about this ahead of time if you had just read a book. But also, let me... How many gargantuan hides do I have? Not enough. I'm gonna max them out. I'm gonna get a bunch. Boop. Okay. Like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa! That's too damn bad! Let me... Is there another dungeon trader in the beach area? Okay, let me... Okay, Elpis. No, we don't need to go to Elpis. Toral. Trying to figure out places that have gemstone places while I can buy whatever. Sorry about the soup box. I got really, really serious really, really quickly. I have a lot of opinions, unfortunately. And my opinions often get construed as, like, really, really, like, highly troubling. But at the same time, I grew up as a millennial with parents that told me to learn as much as I could, to open my mind as much as I can. And what I've learned, essentially, which is the unfortunate bit, is that humanity is slowly devolving into a panopticon. That we are slowly losing ourselves in the ideas of forgiveness. We are slowly losing our ideas with being able to trust each other. I mean, ask any Gen Z or Gen Alpha person and they have a 10% chance of just liking someone, but 90% of distrusting the person next to them. There is a major bout of distrust in this world. And it sucks because it's like, we shouldn't have this kind of problem. We really shouldn't. We should be able to communicate and trust that the other person is not here to harm us, is not here to hurt us. Also, hi Lily Panda. Sorry for you walking in on a potential soup box of mine. But yeah, it's like, we should be better than that. We should be able to just communicate, even just on the baseline, just talk to each other. But we are living in an era where people just don't feel like they can trust the person next to them or even the person online. I watched so many VTubers post and be like, oh, I don't know who I can interact with anymore. It feels so scary because I don't know if I can trust the person that I'm working with or blah, blah, blah. I don't trust, I don't know if I can collaborate with them. I don't know if I can do X, Y, and Z with them. It's like, that's a problem when we reach that point. We have reached that point and I don't know how we can return from that. So, you know what? Let me just get a bunch of this. And then... Okay, that works. All right, where are we going? Oh, we're going back. I'm a late millennial, early Gen Z, mid late 30s. Not that I don't trust many people because I was bullied as a kid. No, I was bullied too. So I have trust issues. That's 100% valid. I have trust issues as well. Like, we all have trust issues. But the fact that we live in a society where that trust is becoming more and more delicate, where we can't just be our fucking selves. And we can't even just have our friends with us. Because our friends are all of a sudden like, oh, I don't want to hang out with you because you're problematic. It's like, I could fix my shit and then we could still be friends. Like, no, it looks bad on me. It looks bad on me if I hang out with you. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Austin. I have a sticky note on my desk that says, do not overshare. I completely understand. And that's why a lot of people are very private about their stuff. There are people who are extremely private. I used to be heavy into openly talking about sex and like sexual education because I firmly believe that our American society does not do enough to teach kids and even adults like the ins and outs of like basic sexual communication and basic relationships. Like there are so many people that look at me like I have 3 heads when I just straight up say I am a bottom sub and I am the subbiest bottom you will ever fucking meet. And they look at me like, what? Why would you say that? Like, what does that mean? Like, because for me, is that the Batmobile? No, this is from Final Fantasy 14. Joe, this is from Final Fantasy 14. But I have to look at them and like, no, because that's the dynamic that I have in sex. That's that dynamic where like I am very submissive and I am very much a taker. I'll give if I need to. I will top if I need to. But in the basis of a relationship, I am a bottom. That's kind of how I essentially dissected myself in my relationship with sex. Because I don't see sex as this like overtly sinful, like, oh my god, like we shouldn't talk about it. It must be behind closed doors, blah, 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 blah. I'm open about it. And the fact that I'm open about it has turned people away from me and made them very uncomfortable, and I recognize that. I don't talk about sex with certain of my friends because some of them are asexual or sex averse. But when I do get to talk about my sex, and I do get to talk about sex, it is very much open. It's very much open and unapologetic because it shouldn't be a shock and awe idea that hymens are not indicative of virginity. It should not be a my top said that my dom said this, so I have to say yes. Like, no. You have a safe word? Yeah. Did you use it? Yeah. They said no. They didn't listen to it? No. Then dump them. Dump the motherfucker. Safe words are there for your safety. For your safety. And the fact that we treat sex like such a big purity thing, it's so weird when I have to explain to like some of my friends who have had partners where they're not listening to my safe words. Like, well, you better fucking dump them. Why? I still love them. They're hurting you. That's what a safe word's supposed to do. You're supposed to say stop, and they're supposed to stop. I have only used my safe word once. And that was because I trusted my partner enough where he stopped. And he did. And that's how it's supposed to be. But people don't learn that shit. People don't learn how to communicate where even the baseline of like, there's this big discourse right now on CNC and free use. People are confused what the fuck that means. CNC is consensual non-consent. Basically, it is the idea of using the power of non-consent in a consensual manner so you can reclaim the power that was taken from you. It's usually a kink that's
close to sexual assault victims, like myself. I used to be into CNC because my power of autonomy was ripped from me, and CNC allowed me to reclaim my fucking power. It allowed me to recognize that I could still have a intimate relationship with a partner and not be taken advantage of and have my autonomy ripped from me. But free use is a different idea. Free use is where it's essentially like the typical idea of a relation, of like the typical idea of a marriage, where the husband and wife don't have to explicitly ask each other for sex, where they just straight up like, hey, we're gonna have sex. As long as you prep it, you have sex. And there's no yes or no required in free use. It is, hey, I'm horny, we're gonna have sex. And the other side has a safe word for free use, being like, hey, I have a safe word for free use. And it's a matter of, if you hear it, stop. But otherwise, have at it. But some people don't know what's the difference. And they think CNNC is just another way to assault someone. And it's like, no, it's not. They think free use is like freely assaulting. It's like, no, it's not. It's like we refuse to have education because we're so in this idea that everyone must be morally pure. And that like, it's why it's right now, dark fiction is taking a hit from a lot of these people, from a lot of antis, who just don't understand that, like, hey, fiction is a medium that we can safely explore a lot of topics that may have harmed us. Haunting Adeline. I don't read Haunting Adeline. I'm never gonna read Haunting Adeline. I know exactly what's in Haunting Adeline. Not my cup of tea. But she wrote that because the author was sexually assaulted, and that was her way of coping. That was her way of trying to regain her power, by putting it in a fictional sense and just letting it out. And then once in a blue moon, there's another person who reads it and they're like, I feel so seen. I understand what was going on here. Because it's complex. There's a lot of complex feelings in it. But no, antis would be like, no, this is romanticizing it. It's like, no, this is addressing it in a fictional sense where the consent falls on you. You have to consent to read the book. You're the one who has to pick up the book, look at the words, and consume it. There is a dead dove at the devil's congregation. Why are there feathers in your mouth if you don't like it? That's my biggest quote that I've recently come to like terms with accepting. If there are dead doves at the devil's congregation, why are there feathers in your mouth? If you don't like that the devil's congregation exists and there are dead doves there, why are there feathers in your mouth? Hi, absolutely model. Love your voice acting work. That's great. Thank you so much. I deeply appreciate it. I'm excited for Net to go here, guys. Is this too much? Is me talking about this too much? Do I need to stop for anyone's comfort?
Not unless there's complaints in the chat.
Yeah, because I'm kind of like, I did procure this stream for like the safety of fiction. The safety of fiction from reality. But sometimes there is things we do have to address and talk about. There are things where I just feel like if I'm not able to say it, then something's wrong. Oh my god, that's a level sync, god damn it. Fucking press a button. Yeah, fantastic. Because I'm like, I don't want to be the harbinger of just like, everything's gonna be fine, everything's gonna be great. So be nice, Cinderella, kind Cinderella, nice, good, goodness. It's more of just, fiction helps escape reality. But reality does need to recognize that what's happening right now is affecting fiction to where fiction is being silenced. Fiction is being silenced. And that's a problem, because a lot of fiction is educational. Even if you don't believe it's educational, it is. Fiction can be highly educational. Shakespeare is taught in classic classes for a reason. Yeah, the words make no sense, the scripts make absolutely zero sense, but the messages are very fucking clear. The messages that you can read from Romeo and Juliet. Hey, I got 2. Let's go. 2 demi-atmos, 2 dummies.
Here.
Oh. Wait, where's Austin? Austin! 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 Austin!
Hi, Austin. How you doing, buddy?
Anyway, sorry. Sorry about that. Hello. Boop. There we go. But yeah, it's like I will forever live in the world of fiction, but I do recognize I live in reality. I live in the real world. I'm smart enough to separate the two thanks to the fact that I have parents who grew up and taught me how to expand my mind. I have parents who did their due diligence to make sure that I was prepared for the world as much as I could. Mind you, I still fucked up. I firmly believe I fucked up somewhere along the lines. But at the same time, compared to like how people are today, I think I got the better end of the stick and not being an asshole. I'm not gonna sit there and tell someone that they're an irredeemable piece of shit just because they made a mistake when they were 15. I'm not gonna be the shithead that goes, hey, fuck you, you should die, just because they made a mistake that could be easily amended, that could be easily fixed. And I think I'm kind of better off for that. And I hope that people who follow me recognize that too, that it's okay to make mistakes. Even the big ones. I'm gonna say, even the big ones. When you hurt someone, they are not obligated to forgive you. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't change yourself. No one is obligated to forgive you when you make a mistake. But here's where I'm gonna be the asshole to some people. You are not obligated to be their moral slave just because they don't forgive you. What you do is you fix yourself. And you fix yourself every single day. You use every day you are living to prove that you will never do that shit again. But you live on with your life. You live on. You prove to yourself and to the world that you are more than the mistakes you make. And that is the point. When you make a mistake, fix yourself. Don't fix it for anyone. Don't fix it to be forgiven. You fix yourself because you deserve to be better than who you were yesterday. That is my biggest creed that I tell every single person I know. Be better than who you were yesterday. Even if it's educating yourself. Even if it's changing your mind about something. Even if it's fixing yourself so you don't make a mistake again. That is how you live. That is how you live on this planet. You live every day being better than who you were yesterday. Even the smallest things. I forgot to brush my teeth yesterday. Well, then, tomorrow, try and brush your teeth today. Try. You don't have to succeed, because sometimes we just fail. It just happens. Sometimes just failure is just the thing that happens. But you tried. And that's the point. You need to try. And by trying, you're better off than 90% of fucking people. You are better than 90% of people when you try. Talking about becoming better people, what are your favorite redemption arcs? Oh god. I have to think about that.
Like in media?
Right? And like in media? Hi, Austin. But yeah, like in media, I'm like, I'm not sure. There's a couple of things. Regina in Once Upon a Time. Fantastic redemption. But Cool Jaja's redemption was pretty damn good. I agree there. I need one more gummy, please. Give me a gummy. Give me the Demi Viatma. Give it to me. I probably do my health at worst points. Teeth brushing, would always try to brush more often to feel better enough. Exactly. Like it takes time, and fixing yourself is an everyday thing. Even for Joel has one. Yeah, you're good.
No, I just noticed. I look back at your stream, and it's just a constant zoom in.
I love that though. I love that though.
Hey guys, horse girls, am I right?
Horse girls, they're cool. I need to get back into Uma Musume. I really do.
It's in a weird state, but
Really?
yeah,
Damn.
maybe.
Damn.
I just like the show and the
valid.
stories.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we got a Gory fan.
We got a what?
Oguri.
Oguri. Oguri fan. Oguri best girl. Cinderella Grey's peak. I like Cinderella Grey. It was good.
Cinderella Grey's fucking amazing.
Done cleaning, working out, good job. Yeah, we love it. Which, Joe, if you're still here, I promise I will make some money soon so I can throw it at you so I can have more art. I promise. I love your art so much. I promise, but I'm a little poor right now. I am a little poor right now. I was gonna be a little indulgent and get art for my birthday. But I couldn't. There we go. It's honestly how troubling some people are even without health problems. You behave like this, you're more or less functional human being being about. People are weird. Humans are weird. That's why once I hit 40, oh god, once I hit 40, my filters come off. My filters are coming off. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want, and I don't give a fuck who sticks by me or not. If you don't stick by me, bye. There's the door.
I'm just reminded of that clip from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, which is like, I am either 30 or 40 years old, and I do not need this.
I do not need this.
Don't drink the chocolate milk.
Did I go swim it? Did I go swim it?
Balak, what are we doing?
Can I go swimming? He needs to learn morals and values. Look at him and tell me there's a god. Oh no, that's all no. Oh my god. On to Michaela about to pop off. Listen. We humans live about 80 to 90 years of our life if we actually, like, you know, do our due diligence and not eat poison. That's the typical, like, range of age that we kind of, like, live towards.
Kind of hard to do with this fucking thing.
I mean, it's hard to do, but we try. So once I hit 40, that's the midway point for me. That is, oh, okay, I have half my life to live. The gloves are coming off. If you're with me, you're with me. If you're not, fuck off. I like to imagine you're the grandma from Majora's Mask after 40 telling London interesting stories. Listen, that'd be the funniest thing if the world of fiction it's literally just a podcast and me just bitching about everything. Back in my day, we had Go-Gurt in tubes, transparent telephones and computers. But what do people bring? But what do people
Go-Gurt
bring
not in
back?
tubes anymore?
No, I mean they could be, but I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. But back in my day, we could have had, like, remakes of all these fun nostalgia games and, like, transparent computers. But what did we bring back? Puritan idea culture. We brought back Puritan culture.
Honest to God, if I could complain something about our future when it comes to design is like all houses and everything that blank white or gray.
Right? Oh my god.
Dude,
I
it's
hate
your
it.
restaurants, it's your stores, it's everywhere we go.
It's
There's
so
no
sterile.
it's sterile. Yeah, that's the perfect word.
Like, me and Brian were seeing, like, a bunch of, like, people doing renovations on TikTok and all that stuff. And it's always, like, the whole fucking, let's make this all white and beige. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You have no fucking whimsy. Where is your fucking whimsy?
Oh my god.
But it's like, it looks so clean and it looks so nice and so like social media appropriate. There's no like problematic things. Like, really?
You just look like you're boring and you eat salt. You eat salt.
I hope you eat salt. I hope you eat salt, technically.
I was about to say, like, you look like you eat chicken without any sort of spices, even salt. like, no, you just eat salt. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny. Love when a mistake I make when talking actually becomes like a valid point. I fucking hate this. I literally live in a hobbit hole. Please! Like hobbit houses are so fucking cool. So cool.
Right.
That's poison high enough quantities. Listen. According to RFK Jr., it's completely fine.
Make sure to eat your meat, your carnivore diet.
Your carnivore diet. What's in the carnivore diet? Carnivore stuff. Like, oh my god.
There's a lot of people talking to my guild chat that I do not know.
Oh.
I'm looking, I'm like, ooh, I haven't been on in half a bit.
Oh my goodness. You trust the man who eats raw milk? Listen.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The more people listen to him, like the more the conservatives I've listened to him, the less problems we're gonna have. Generally speaking. I will let you all think about why.
Another great COVID.
Well, apparently COVID's back in Texas.
Fucking, we would be the first.
Yeah, they shut down an entire school district because COVID came back.
Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have took your fucking vaccine. Sorry.
Right, no, say it with it, because I'm agreeing. Maybe you should have taken the fucking vaccine like you were supposed to. But no, my rights. Your right to what? Be an asshole? That's always been a right.
Yes.
That's always been a right. I thought you drink milk. Listen, raw milk, sometimes you can eat that shit. It's called cheese.
Ooh.
No. We all agree that a block of cheese is a loaf of milk.
Block of cheese is a loaf of milk.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Whoop.
Yeah, gallon of bread, loaf of milk.
A loaf of milk and a stick of butter. I was about to say a loaf of bread, yep. A loaf of milk, a gallon of bread, and a stick of water.
A stick of water.
I don't know what the meme is. I swear I know what the meme is supposed to be. I swear I should know. But did you know vaccine... Good.
No, I was just saying, with milk, I recently found out this year, I think I'm a wee bit lactose intolerant.
Oh, I'm the same.
Especially with ice cream.
I'm the same. And it was only like a little minute bit of it, where it's just kind of like, I can't have too much or else it becomes a problem, but I can have like maybe a cup and I'll be fine.
Hey, close call on the highway.
Guys, we need a stick of water. Let's see. But Mickey, didn't you know vaccines cause autism? Really? Do you know what also causes autism? Apparently Tylenol.
Or being circumcised.
Or being
Man, I
circumcised.
take that shit on the reg. Look how I turned out. A jerk.
Oh my god, no. I love you, Austin. Austin, may our friendship never die. I know we met under questionable circumstances, but may our friendship never die.
We met before that.
Did we? No, because I remember only seeing your name
Brad.
passed on to me when I was doing the casting for that. That was the only time I heard your name.
Was that... Was it?
Yeah.
I thought Seduce Me came first.
No, Seduce Me 2 was after.
Oh.
Yeah.
Timeline's fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like that weird happening at the same time where that game and Seduce Me 2 were being developed at the same time, and I finished my game. And so you were part of it, but I knew you because Bradley brought your name in front of me. And thus I had you audition for that thing, and then Seduce Me.
You want a basic ass voice? Here's a basic ass voice.
RFK Jr., the fucking drug idol. Yes. My payments are out. Yeah, good.
Why the fuck would you follow anyone who says hey after every
Why would you trust anyone who had a worm devour half of his brain? I'm sorry, I wouldn't trust that person. I wouldn't. I'd be like, you need to just be like home, relaxed, not thinking about things, or else because the other half of your brain needs to chill.
Maybe he's Warhammer 40k.
My pain meds are Tylenol, but I joke that it's a maxi for taking Tylenol. Oh my god. You know what they say when a friend you meet is in questionable circumstances, the friend indeed. Wait, no, that's wrong. Listen. I know Austin's in the chat call right now, but I'm talking to him. He's not here. Austin's a fucking great guy. I love Austin so fucking much. I'm so happy that I got to play his opposite for a long period of time, and that in fact I get to call him a friend. I know I'm talking to you as you're not here, Austin, but still, that's literally my thoughts.
Thank you. It was great meeting both you and Brian, and then just developed from there.
Yeah. What are
Met
your
a
thoughts?
lot of my friends through questionable circumstances.
Extremely fair.
Funny.
Aren't those the best friendships though, where it's just kind of like, you know what, we've seen some shit. Fuck it, we ball.
One of my deepest ones is a dude I fucking hated him.
Oh.
Hated him. And then the third party walked away and they were like, oh wait. Huh. We have a lot in common.
Oh, there you go. And
You like Final Fantasy, don't you?
I love it. Oh my god. What are your thoughts on the recent Lindsay Clancy trial that's going on? It's, for me, I'm going to be that bitch that stands in the middle, being like, what happened was a tragedy. Those kids should not have been hurt. Those kids, I think it was only one kid, but that should not have happened. But that's also a sign that we're not listening to women. That we're not listening to the problem of postpartum disorder, postpartum depression. Because that's a real fucking thing.
Scary. That's a real scary thing.
Yeah, you want to know what happened? So, okay, Lindsay Clancy is basically a mother who had postpartum depression. For those who don't know what postpartum depression is, it's something that you can get after you give a child. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you want the kid or not. It doesn't matter. Postpartum depression is literally a psychosis state where drastic shit can happen and you have no control over it. It is a psychosis. It is a big psychosis. So she she was giving so many warnings, like, hey, I can't do this, I can't take care of these kids, blah 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 blah. Husband wasn't listening, courts weren't listening, no one was listening. And she harmed her kids. So basically it fell to the fact that she harmed her kids. Put her hands around their throat. And her husband kept wanting kids, even though it was like, hey, no, this is a bad idea. So it's essentially, everyone's looking at this like she's a really bad person. And mind you, my opinion is that you should never put your hands on kids, no matter what. No, you should keep your hands away from kids, all that stuff. But postpartum depression doesn't give a shit what your morals are. It doesn't give a shit what your mental state of being is. It doesn't care if you're who you are. It's going to make you think the worst. It's going to make you do stupid shit if left unchecked. Because that's what depression is. Depression is uncontrollable. And so it is twofold right now. What happened to those kids should not have happened. It should not have happened. But that means no one was listening to the woman who was giving the red flags. She was literally screaming this would happen. No one was listening. So yeah, that's my opinion. My opinion is we're not listening to women hard enough. If we suddenly think that she's the ultimate villain. She's not. She's unfortunately a victim of circumstance. And the true victims in all this are the children. The true victims in this are the children. Because at no point did they have to be harmed. At no point. If people had just listened to the warning signs. But yeah, that's my opinion. Oh god, I can't read the rest of the chat. The chat went up and I couldn't see it. Goodbye, messages. Goodbye.
Yeah, it's the Eric Andre shooting guy at Cherry and asking who shot him. It's almost like,
Who could have saw this coming?
who would have saw this coming? It's like, everyone with a brain. But then again, here's the problem. Here's again, sorry, angry Subak coming out. I wish to believe that we are smart enough to recognize that this was a problem, but then we also have the idea that there are men out there that fully believe we can turn off our periods at will.
They can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Austin, I love you. I love you so much.
You gave me a layup.
No, yeah,
I'm
but
sorry.
I totally got, no, take it, 100%. But it's like, yeah, there are men that fully believe that our periods are like, we can turn them off or we can elect when they can happen. Sounds like a skeleton. Oh my god.
That's even.
Listen, I turned off my period for 2 years and guess what I got? Cancer. I knocked that shit up though, so I'm good.
Bro, just level up. You'll get the attribute at level 75.
Exactly. Just level up. It's fine. But yeah, we have a long way to go before we can actually like be a society that takes care of each other. But as angry as I am at the world, as angry as I am at humanity, there is always a small flicker of fire in my gut that believes humanity can become better. They can. I mean, look at Zramamdani right now. No one believed he could take New York. He did. And look what he's doing with it. He's not just proving that politicians have powers to fix things for society. He's actively doing it every single day. The small things like fixing potholes, like fixing up playgrounds, like investing in education, to the bigger things like helping out large communities that are getting affected by what's going on in our government. It's like we have so many examples of people doing good things that I can't for the life of me ever extinguish that flame that we are beyond a peaceful future. I can hate humanity as much as I fucking want. I can hate every single human being on this fucking planet till the cows come fucking home. But never will I say that this world is irredeemable. Never will I say that this world is doomed. I'll say that it deserves a plague or two to get rid of the bad people. But irredeemable to where we deserve an apocalypse? No. No. So many good people out there. Like Austin. We've had so many good people out there that we can do it. We can manage. Alright, I need to go back to speak to Ubli. I'm still waiting on one more Tim and that. Huh?
Oh, no. Wait, who said that? The New York mayor showed up at a furry convention. What bro?
That's awesome, though. That's fucking awesome. We have good people out there. We just need to, like, be good in general. Do our best in general. Going back to
I think it's best. Someone said it earlier is treat how you want to be treated.
Yeah.
Get everybody. Not everyone's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
But
you do the best you can with what you got. All right, let me turn this shit in, and then we continue fate farming. Unless, how we feel? Oh, Brian's stretching right now. So. Yep, turn in. Turn in. Watch me level up. Boop. Easy peasy. Mama and Dad taught me that. Just offer a hug to random people at all peeps with needs. Yeah, sometimes you just need a person who cares. You just need a little bit of love and attention and care. We're gonna take a small break so that way Brian can stretch and walk around a little bit. And that way I can also get this chill out from my big political life talk. And then go back to just screaming into the mic. Randomly. But look at Austin, isn't he so cute? Look at him. Look at this cute little Mikote. Love it.
I matched 90% of the player base.
Oh, love it though. We love it though. There's a reason why it is 90% of the player base, because we love it. Let's see here. Sort. Yep. I was taught to always respect everyone. I was taught to hear people out. I was taught to be open-minded, and if I don't vibe with someone, I walk away. If I don't vibe with
I'm always
someone,
like, everyone gets 75% respect.
Yep.
You can lose it very quickly, but I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Even if you're on a bad day, people have bad days, and you can really tell when they are. And it's just like, man, fuck, I know that.
Oh yeah.
But respect is earned, not given, or auto-given sometimes.
Yeah,
Especially with old people. That's a hot take with me. It's like, respect your elders. Nah, bro, you better be a fucking bro.
You better be chill, man. Elders do not automatically earn respect. They earn consideration because obviously they're old and they're like limping around. They're like, I need to get to one place or another. Yeah, sure, absolutely, be considerate of like them walking around. But like auto respect?
No.
Respect my authority. Like, respect my authority. I'm going to Ren Fair in my Mothman costume, but the weekend theme is pirate. Anytime I'm going to make my Mothman costume more piratey, just add a hat or a bandana and a gun.
Oh, bandana. Red bandana to blend in with, I'm guessing, your black and gray costume, and it'll make sense.
Oh, yeah. Nah, bro, you gotta be chill. Hold on. Since we're gonna be, I finally get to eat my goddamn tacos. A million years to fucking get my taco. God damn it. Do you know how angry I was throughout all of Dawn Trail? Is just like teasing the fact that we're supposed to be eating tacos and we never fucking see that we get to eat a taco. And the fact that it's like, oh, you have to do the custom deliveries quest to have the emote to get the fucking taco that you were supposed to eat during the expansion. It's like, oh, great, thanks.
Have that.
Wait, what?
I don't think I have that. Nope.
No, it's a custom deliveries.
Oh yeah, I don't do that shit.
Oh, we did it for like we did it within 4 weeks, and so we just got it. We're just easy peasy. Big fat taco, so big.
Look at my player card. For anyone that does play Final Fantasy XIV, I have played since day one, and there are day one things that I have never unlocked. Oh, I guess the wrong one. But that's a cute player card right there, I tell you what.
Hold on, here's my player card. He's so pretty. He's so pretty.
Oh. Not a legacy player.
This, yeah? Huh?
Not a legacy player. I did get to... Final Fantasy XIV was on a whim for me back in... I guess it was 2013. It was 2013-14.
Yeah.
I don't really remember.
Oh,
it's all blur. But I got it on my PS3.
Hey, you look like a bunny Mona. I do. I look like a bunny Mona Lisa. I love that idea. I wasn't even thinking about that, but hell yeah, I love that. Though I do know 2 legacy players, and they're fucking phenomenal. Yeah, Jess and Jason.
They're not more.
Yeah.
As long as they're not mentors.
No, yeah, no. No, they rarely play, but they are legacy players. And I'm just like, are you serious? They have the tattoos, and they're like, yeah, we have the tattoos. Like, yeah, that's so cool. Set of Briar's legacy, that's fucking so hardcore. She's so awesome. Let's see. Check your card. You got it. Check your card. Oh, I love that. Let's go. May your heart be your guiding key. Oh my god, dude, Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm never gonna shut up about that once it comes out. I'm never gonna shut up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to play it out of necessity.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be a little hypercritical.
That's fine.
A shwee bit. But I am excited. But oh, I'm sorry, I keep saying but. Why the fuck is a phone game so goddamn canon? Why?
It's that's why eventually I do plan to remake my Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell, and I gotta relook at Dark Road specifically because I've already done my research on Unchained, not Unchained, yeah, Unchained, like Union Cross, because my sister used to play it hardcore. Oh god, hello.
Wish I could tell young Austin to actually play it.
I love it. Huh?
tell young Austin to actually play Union Cross. Hey, this shit will make sense.
Oh my god, my sister was so close to becoming one of the usernames at the very end of Kingdom Hearts 3. She was so close. But she didn't have enough time to like get on and all that shit. So like, fuck. All right, we back in?
Yep.
Back in. All right, so I gotta get one more in this area. Huh?
Luckily, there's a fate nearby.
Beautiful.
Let's hope there's the one.
Yeah, at the bottom is the key. I love that though. Kingdom Hearts lore is insane. It is wild, like fucking banana tubes. Banana tubes? Wacky inflatable tube man thing. That's what I was wanting to say. Why did my brain say banana tubes? What the fuck?
Good question.
That is a great question. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts 4, peeps are theorizing Sigurd might be like Arden from 14. And from 15. Arden from 15. Oh god, I would hate that. Ha! Austin thinks it was the Prime swag. Love it, swag.
You actually get money from that?
I do.
Okay, good.
Yeah. It's the same as the sub because Twitch is owned by Amazon.
Boo, but there you go.
Swag. Thank you. All right, let's see here. We love lurking. Fantastic. Also, shout out to all my lurkers. Do not worry about talking in chat. I know you're there. I just want to say hi, hello, and I love you. I completely get it. There is no need to unlurk just to say hi. I'm just letting you know.
No,
Hi.
you have to talk with your community.
No! No!
I fucking saw. I saw this post on Twitter today about how somebody saw someone from like a chatter from their own stream,
Yeah?
and so they said hi, and apparently the streamer that like they were chatting on like fucking deleted their message.
What?
That's so fucked.
That's what?
That's so fucking entitled.
Like, what the hell? Like, bro, just let them chat. Oh no, they're chatting in your chat and adding to the algorithm of people actively watching. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? See, I've had people come in here all the time and just talk to each other in my chat. I'm like, hey, dude, that means people are talking. Great.
Hey, how's your day? Banned.
Right?
Fucking
Fuck you. Fuck your day.
intrusive asshole. Jesus Christ.
Right? You shouldn't be talking to other people.
There's
Good.
a couple of streamers like that.
It's
Dude,
so
I
weird.
feel like I've seen some clips where it's like, yo, bro, what are you doing?
That's weird. It's like, you shouldn't be talking to anyone in chat. You should be talking to me. And then imagine if they suddenly get like 200, 300 people in their chat trying to talk to them. They'll get overwhelmed so fucking easily. It's like, bitch, just let them talk to each other. It's okay. This is a community, not a show. If I ever get like engrossed in something in like my streams, I actually prefer it when chat talks to each other about like theories or like random shit about their day and all that stuff. It's called like, that's the community just talking to each other and be like, hey, we're just gonna sit here and have a fun time while Michaela suffers. And that's fine. I love that. Because that means you're not watching me suffer. You're actually enjoying your time in the chat instead of watching me suffer. And then when I finish it, everyone just looks, gives that look of, oh, she finished it. Okay, great. I've been auto-modded for asking how you are doing. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? That's weird.
Oh, that's what it means. You got banned?
Oh my god. That's just weird. No, auto-modded means like your message is silenced and all that stuff.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a mod has to approve on whether or not that message gets shown in chat.
Yeah. It's so fucking weird. Like, oh no, you don't want engagement in your chat? Fucking Lamau. There's a reason the biggest streams only read super chats. Chat moves too fast to fucking read, right? And that's the thing. I've had my fair share of people coming in like spamming like, hi, how are you doing? How are you doing? The proper way to address that is to either one, ignore it because again, you're not there to just single out a person and just say hi, hello. Or two, if it's becoming a problem,
address it, and then if it's still a problem, then ban. Because if it's one of those things where it's like, if it's disrupting chat, if it's like, if all they're saying is hi, 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 then that's a problem, because what are they bringing to the conversation to my community?
Yeah, see, you gotta have your message stick out like this.
Ah, shut the fuck up, you Pavloving piece of shit. For those of you who don't know, Brian Pavloved me into marrying him with that emote. Austin, do you know the story?
Is that Dante?
Yeah, it's Dante with a rose. Did I tell you?
No, actually, I don't think I ever heard it. I just know you two got together. I was like, fuck yeah, Brian.
Well, okay, then I'll TLDR a story. Well, I mean, since we're doing Fates, I might as well just tell the entire story. So, streaming for a long while. I make video games. Alejandro subs in them sometimes. Alejandro was talking about one of my games on a podcast, and Brian was heard my name in the podcast. So he looked me up, and this was during the time where I was doing a lot of singing, where I was a little more confident in myself, where I had gotten out of a very abusive relationship, and I was literally living the single, fuck mingling, I'm only here for fuck buddies, etc., etc. That was literally my life streaming at that point. He came in, and the first thing he said was not a hi, was not a hello, was not a hi new here. It was that fucking emote. And so, of course, I look at that, I'm like, oh, interesting. That's Dante with it. Okay, cool. And I didn't think much about it for like 2 months, 3 months. And then I started missing it. So Brian at that time was working a job where like it would be sometimes things would happen where he wouldn't be able to come to stream. And the days he wouldn't come stream, he wouldn't have that emote, I would get actually upset about it. I would be like, where is the emote? Where is Brian? And it slowly became a thing where I would actively look for the emotes. Or else I would just have a really bad stream. I would just get upset. And basically, because, you know, it takes me a while to kind of realize what was happening, I was like, oh, I'm actually having feelings for this guy. This is weird because he's a viewer, I'm the streamer, this is a weird power dynamic. So, of course, I was asking, like, certain friends, like, what do? I don't want to be like, hey, I'm interested in you because I'm the streamer and he's a viewer, and that's kind of weird because that's power dynamic. But they're all saying, like, hey, listen, you're still human. Just give him a shot and just talk to him and see if you can be a friend first, and then maybe things can go from there. So finally, it grew to the point where I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to talk to him personally. At this point, he had applied to be a mod, and he became a mod alongside Katie and MKU and William. This was during when Eric left, Brian stepped in.
That's when it was me, Eric, and Brian. I was like, oh, he was a guy.
I remember, I think it was like either...
What were we playing? Because we played games.
It was either like
Jackbox.
a Hitman stream or a DVD stream.
Yeah, Hitman. It was Hitman.
Eric is he is not dead by now.
Yeah, it was definitely. Yeah, it was like. Yeah, no, there's definitely Hitman. Where we're just hanging out, and then finally I'm like, you know what? Fuck, I'm just gonna talk to him. I messaged him, and be like, hey, how long have you been in my community? Because it's better than saying, hey, how's the weather over there? So it's like, this is something. It was something like insignificant like that. And he's like, oh, I've been in the community for a while, like a year. Why? And for those who genuinely know me, the people who know I don't like to lie. I'll tell you the fucking truth even if it hurts. I don't like lying. So when that question gets asked, I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta tell him that I'm actually just wanting to like get close to him and just be obviously clear about my intentions. So of course I told him like, hey, I'm interested in you. Don't know if this is romantic, flirtatious, whatever. I'm interested in getting close to you. He fucking responds, oh, okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Just wanted to let you know I'm also interested in you, but it's because I like you. My brain cracked at that point. So I'm like, okay, great. I need, give me 12 hours to kind of like settle on this and try to figure out how I feel and blah, 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 blah. And he's like, okay, great, do that. He logs off to go sleep because he'd just woken up from a nap. And I, for the next 4 hours,
start screaming at my friends. Like, Eric was one of them. And like Christy, Eric, a couple of other friends of mine. And I'm like, what do I do? Oh God, he says he likes me. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. And I'm just like freaking the hell out. And they're like, chill. Do you think he's worth it? Yeah. Then give him a chance. You can say no. You can break off the relationship because, you know, you're human. You can do that. So me, I'm like, okay, fine. I wake up the next morning because I took like a 4-hour sleep because I was panicking. I woke up and was like, hey, listen, I'm scared to death of this. I'm willing to give this a shot, but please know I'm going to be as slow as possible because again, the last relationship I got before this relationship was a very abusive one. I was SA'd. I was taken advantage of. I was gaslit. I was abused. I was literally, my partner before Brian refused to let me do anything remotely NSFW. Constantly had my schedule above my head. Said that I could only, like, I had to go to school and then only talk to him. That's it. That's all I was allowed to do. And then when I was with him, it was bad. To the point where, and I will admit this fully, that when he hurt me, I started fighting him. Like, I would I would slap his shoulder and be like, hey, leave me alone, stop. Physical abuse. And that's why, like, I have certain tics where, like, I don't touch people. Because it's one of those things that traumatized me to that degree. So, I was scared of the relationship. But with Brian's like, okay, we'll take it slow. And now I'm married to the guy. Now I'm married to him.
Oh,
Also-
Brian, go.
Also, real quick, it wasn't that. I heard Alejandro in a podcast, and then I looked at the channel afterwards where he was playing one of your games, and that's when I heard your voice.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, so that's the story. It's a really long-winded version of it, but I usually do the TLDR. TLDR, the motherfucker Pavloved me! He Pavloved me with that shit! Does this mean I have to thank Lythero?
In a sense.
I just realized, like, wait, do I have to thank Lythero for this? Did you just Mandela your own story? Well, it's funny, because essentially what I did for Alejandro came back to me in kind. For those of you who don't know, I'm the one that match-made Alejandro and Hayden. So
That was so cute. I remember that.
Oh my god, it's so funny to this day. Everyone's like, what, really? I'm like, oh yeah. Everyone's like, oh, it's so cute. We all knew it. I'm like, oh yeah, I did that. That was me.
I think I still have the picture of when they first saw each other in the room.
Yeah, it was a fucking pigeon head. Oh my god. Alejandro with a goddamn, was it a pigeon head or a horse head?
No, it was the horse mask.
It was a horse mask. Oh my god.
Because, you know, that was making the rounds back then.
We had fun with that, man.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh my god. They're such a good couple. We get to each other. Well, I love the fact that they're together because it was really sweet to see like a camaraderie. Because this may not be my story to say, but I will say it anyway. And Alejandro could bat me on the head with a bat later. Alejandro was in a questionable place, in terms of relationships. And I mean, like, as in, like, he was hurt by relationships. Not saying he himself was problematic. No, he was hurt from relationships. So the fact that he had a nice connection with Hayden, and the fact that Hayden felt the same, it was just kind of like, oh, magic. This is magic has to happen. Oh my god. And the fact that also I get to I got to hold it over Hayden's head for like half a second before they got together is so gorgeous as well. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. No Keith. Well, Sayu and Scylla, they stream too. Yeah, exactly. Go Sayu and Scylla. They both stream. Yeah, no Keith. Well, it's not like necessarily now Keith. It was more so of I knew both Alejandro and Hayden separately. I knew Hayden first. Hayden and I did a lot of fandubs together. The one we loved the most doing was Fanny and Stalking. But we've known each other long before even we were grouped together in a thing called Boy State. That's when I met Alejandro, and Alejandro was my first acting partner. He and I did Draw With Me, I Love You, officially dubbed with the permission from Mike and Elle. So we did that together, and so that's where the three of us kind of like game of camaraderie. We knew each other. We hung out and like Skype called. Austin, do you remember Skype? Jesus Christ.
Good time.
Yeah, good time on Skype, man. It's like, oh my god. But that was where we used to hang out a lot, like all the fucking time. It was great. But then came the notice of the fact that Alejandro and Hayden were interacting a hell of a lot more than what, normally we do. Every time Hayden made a Facebook post, he'd like it, he'd comment on it, they'd have a little chat on it, and of course my brain just went, oh, something's happening here. Something is happening. Got the third, let's go! Alright, got the third gummy. We're good. We're good with this area. Woo! Hayden did a live action Honey Pop thing with Mark. Yep. Hayden was awesome with that. But I would remember like me confronting Alejandro and learning that he liked them too was such an adrenaline rush. It was literally just like fucking when Snapchat was still a thing, when it was still a valid thing, and I Snapchatted Hayden and be like, I know something you don't know. Oh, that was such a gorgeous little thing.
Hayden proceeded to kill Michaela.
Right? It was one of the things that I thought, but Hayden was like, no, what is it? I'm like, don't even worry about it. You'll learn soon. Because I knew Alejandro was smart and confident enough. So after I confessed to him that Hayden liked him, that he would do something about it. I'm like, oh, I'm going to be the deal breaker here. I'm going to be the one to reveal it. So go do the thing. You have knowledge now. Bye. And again, the day after it happened, what happens? They get together. Facebook official. Oh shit.
Facebook official.
Facebook official, exactly. I will never forget, I was playing DBD and both of them at the same time, as if they were like, can you imagine like two school kids who got in trouble for putting their hand in the cookie jar and they walked in, their hands like right on their hips, be like, we did something, what did you do? They come in, did you check Facebook? No. Do you want me to check Facebook? Yes. Check Facebook, Facebook. I knew it. I knew it. And they're like, okay, bye. And they left. They're like, hey, guys, that just happened. And that stream can never be recovered because it's so long ago. But it happened on stream, so it was great. Go do the thing. You have knowledge now. Yep, that's the thing. Are we here for another? Is there a part 2? Is there a part 2? I have no idea.
He's moving.
Oh, they're moving somewhere. We walk with them. Tales of loss. Oh my god. It's also funny doing
something interesting.
Right? During side streams, whenever he sims for a character, chat says, but you're married, and he's like, yes. Hey, Sella! Oh yeah, smash. Yeah. I find that so funny when chat's like, you're married! And I'm looking at them like, we're allowed to simp for fictional characters. They're fiction. I mean, me and Brian, we literally have an agreement. If Tifa Lockhart ever became real, we're double teaming that. Rouge the Bat becomes real, I'm leaving. Good?
I'll be a sub for Sephiroth.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if Rouge the Bat became real, I'm pushing him and Rouge into a room and just paying for the room. If Silas ever became real, Brian knows to leave me alone.
All I ask is that you come back with that black card.
Exactly. I come back with his credit card. That's all I have to do. I have to come back with his credit card.
All right, make it quick.
Ah! Working on it. Careless Whisper plays, and I'm the one playing it on 100% volume.
mean, come on, guys, fictional characters. Guys. Me and Brian have an agreement on one real person that we would absolutely share. It's Ryan Reynolds. We would share Ryan Reynolds.
No.
No?
My heart goes to what's his name? My heart goes to him, and I don't even know his fucking name. Geralt of Riviera, Superman.
Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill.
Yeah. He could ravage me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's be real here. A nerd for my own heart. Like, oh my god, come on, for like Warhammer fan, like Witcher fan, like please. Oh my god, yes. But fictional people, it's okay. It's completely fine. Simp after them. Your partner, I'm sure, will understand. And if your partner doesn't understand, and you don't like that, dump him. Unless we are currently in Yoktoral. We are in Yaktil, right above Mamoka.
Yeah, we're in that there Yaktail.
Yaktail. We are over there in Yaktail. Oh my goodness. This has been a wild stream. Going from screaming, talking about cookie cakes, talking about politics, humanity, reality, and now we're talking about romance. Oh, I love it. Oh, Austin, did I tell you about the story I'm going to make for my birthday blitz?
Not the details, but I knew you were going to do it.
Oh, so how about I regale you with the concept story, and I'm going to see how your reaction is. I'm going to gauge. Oh. You are a god who decided to fuck around. As in, like, you have a devotee of, like, members of, like, devotees. And you decide, you know, because you're a god, you can, like, haunt their dreams, have sexual relations with them, is in a primordial form, makes all that stuff. You do that because you're a god. You don't care. Morality makes no sense to you. But
Zeus vibes.
A little bit of Zeus vibes. A follower's companion who is not a devotee gets pissed off and decides to self-sacrifice themselves and their partner to make you mortal for 3 days. Because, you know, curses happen like that. So you wake up and you're mortal and you're like, oh shit, what's going on? And your godly assistant comes up to you and be like, yeah, this is what happens when you fuck around with humans, but don't worry, I'll turn you back into a god in 3 days. You just need to sit tight and appear at this place at this time, and I will turn you back into a god. You have 3 days of mortality, and the one place you were dropped off at is the church of your followers. And 2 of your highest devotees, the Hierophant priest and the paladin, are madly in love with the deity. So you have to hide your identity for 3 days while under their watch.
Nice. I'm trying to find the place. I can't remember the place off the top of my head. I thought it'd be funny in a really fucked up sense.
Yeah?
What is this place called? Columbia. Yeah.
Columbia? Wait, what?
The god is just dropped in the middle of, like, Medellin, Colombia.
Oh my god. Yeah, because like, I want the MC to be problematic, as in, like, oh, you decided to abuse your power as a god. Time to fuck around and you are not in the find out stage. But I also want, like, the ability to make the Hierophant priest and the paladin extremely yandere. And I'm like, what could be worse than a yandere? A religiously devoted yandere. Okay.
A battle sister from Warhammer.
A battle sister from Warhammer. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Also, question for Austin. What anime is your avatar from?
That is Tamamo Cross from Uma Musume Cinderella Grey.
Hell yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah, please do. It's great. It's a great show. It's a great movie.
Should get dubbed.
It should, but I mean, they'd have to do contracts with, like, the voice actors as well as the horse owners, because the ownership of the horses, like, there was actually contract stipulations of voice actors.
I know you. I just literally imagine, like, an actor going up to the horse. Can you sign this? Can you put your paw right there?
Can you put your hoof right there? Hans girls, we love it.
Hear me out. The original Uma Musume season 1 It's hard. It's a hard watch.
Oh, it's a very hard
Cinderella Grey is a very standalone. You can start there and enjoy yourself, and then appreciate what they tried to do with season 1.
Yeah. Put your
Season 1's hard. I remember making fun of it back in like COVID. It released during COVID, and I made fun of it. I'm like, man, they'll make anime of anything nowadays. And look where we are at 2026. Fuck.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's a good show. It's a good series. It's a really good series. I do want to get back into Uma Musume, like Pretty Derby. But I also am mentally saving myself for in terms of gacha for Silver Palace, because that caught my attention very quickly. So.
Silver Palace.
It's sort of like a mystery sort of scenario, where you're solving cases and you're exposing like invaders and all that stuff amongst society. And it's kind of cool like that. I mean, like it looks very like anime gacha, absolutely. But for some reason, it just clicks in my head. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. So, oh, there we go. There we go. Long puff of cigarette. Haven't heard that name in years. I'm starting to get hungry too. Oof. Not gonna lie. How about 15 we wrap it? Because we've been going almost 6 hours. Oh my god. Speaking of anime, I highly recommend Magical Dandelions. I've heard about it. Yeah.
Yeah, again, admittedly, this is like the worst part of the relic line. After that, it gets much better.
Yeah. One thing I'll say for the mobile game is recently has an update where you can set the independent training for the must really.
Yeah. You don't get any rewards for it, but you'll get the clear for the day.
Okay.
God, I'm lazy with that. I can't even do that.
It's all good. Because usually I have it running when I was writing for Project Melody. Contract's gone, so it's not a bad thing, but it's more of just like, well, on the side I had Uma Musume playing just on auto, essentially. And I would only need to improve certain things while it's go. That was leveling things up. So I'm just kind of like, now that I'm not writing anymore, I like don't play it. It's like, ah, damn it. It's catch up.
Oh, you know what I'm excited for 14 though?
Oh, what?
The damn normal raids and the alliance raids.
Dude,
I am
that's gonna be so good.
excited. Finally getting Midgar.
I'm worried about Evangelion. I'm worried about it.
I'm worried about Yoko Taro, so I'm not Brad. I can I'll just smile.
No.
Or
I'm more worried of like people being able to play it on streams because Evangelion has such a copyright strictness. So like even like people who were streaming FanFest got swung because of Evangelion only. So I'm worried that like big raids and stream raids and all that stuff of the Evangelion raids, everyone's gonna get swung. And so it's gonna be a very
wow.
It was really bad. Even like Final Fantasy 14 themselves had to announce like, hey, if you had the Evangelion music playing, you need to mute it.
I think it was like if you were specifically streaming on YouTube or something like that.
No, it was like everywhere. Because the copyright didn't belong to 14, it belongs to Evangelion.
Well, now the question is for like if I want to understand some stuff, do I watch the original show or the reboot?
That's fair. If you need to understand Evangelion, what do you watch? That's a big question. But the 7 raid, oh my god. I am stupid excited for that. What's even more so, like, I'm excited for the Gold Saucer update with the keyboard game. Dude, I'm gonna be so addicted to that. It's not even funny.
Wait, is it a music game?
No, it's a keyboard game.
Think like
What do you mean by
typing
keyboard?
Typing
think
of the
like
Dead.
Typing of the Dead, but with Final Fantasy.
Oh, I was like, rhythm game I can do. Keyboard game, I don't know.
But no, it's like Typing of the Dead, and so when it comes out, I'm gonna be jumping in and be like, dude, Rhythm Heaven. Not jumping in, Typing of the Dead. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, like literally with the PC version of Typing of the Dead Overkill, like that was how I was able to not use like just 2 fingers, instead use all 10 of my fingers.
All 5 of your fingers, baby. All 5.
I'm actually an amputee.
Oh my goodness. I'm still waiting on my fucking gummy. Where is it? Gimme my gummy.
Kayla, you gotta stop taking THC gummies.
Nah, I moved on to drinks, man.
That's
Dude.
insane. I could not do that.
No, there's a local brand that does THC drinks. Their cherry cola, oh my god. Legit tastes like a cherry cola. I was like, I had 1 bottle and I'm like, oh no. I could drink a couple of these and not even realize.
I don't do THC.
Ah, that's fair.
Nope.
That's fair.
Funny though, I have some good stories about it. They're
Really?
fucked for me.
Oh no. Well, if they're fucked, man, I was like, oh no.
That Whataburger poisoned me.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I was pretty stupid.
No, you're
Man,
fine.
was it funny.
Oh no. What is your favorite Square Enix game other than Final Fantasy?
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, yeah, essentially.
Square Enix game that's not Final Fantasy. You already said Kingdom Hearts. It's pretty high up there.
Yeah.
I would specify 2.
2's good. I would probably say 10 is my favorite. Followed by, and I'm gonna be controversial, but it's 15. 15 was solid for me.
Now, if you want a fucking controversial pick, apparently Tactics Advance is one.
Tactics Advance was fine, it's great!
Yeah, I love Tactics. Oh, Advance, the fucking Game Boy one?
Yeah, that was my
Oh.
first Final Fantasy game.
It's pretty
And
good.
Apparently, people
It said
fucking
not
hated
Final
that.
Fantasy though, right?
Yeah, not Final Fantasy, yeah.
Yeah, I want to look this up real quick.
I'm trying to think like what else did Square Enix publish other than like Final Fantasy? Or the Dragon Quest.
They did, yeah, they do Dragon Quest, yeah.
Am I allowed to include Squaresoft?
Yeah.
Then Chrono Trigger.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant series.
I still have not played that to this day.
It's good. Give it a shot.
Brian, play that shit.
It's worth your time. It's very worth your time.
Well, the question is which version? Because I know there's like the original SNES, the DS version, and I think there's
Either
one other.
they're kind of all the same. There's no like there's no graphic update, no nothing. It's just whatever's most available to you or Yar Har Har Mihoi.
Yeah, hard
That's
me.
fair.
Let's see. I heard that Tifa's outfit is gender locked. It hasn't been released yet, so we don't know. It hasn't been released yet. We don't know. We do not know.
Wait, what game?
No, the Tifa outfit that you can get from the keyboard game is gender locked. It's like, no, it's not out yet. We don't know. We do not know.
I think it might be because seeing some people like data mine this stuff.
I don't trust data mining because shit has been data mined and all of a sudden like, oh no, it was a placer. It's like, I don't trust data mining. Official release or nothing. It's like how leaks are like, oh, the leak that XYZ would happen. Like, is it in the official? No. Then why do I care? It's not there. Final Fantasy 12 is first for me, with 14 being second. Look out.
I eventually gotta try 12.
I think I have 12.
Mainline Final Fantasies will always be 7.
Oh yeah, 7's great.
And then
Maiden,
2
Maiden,
is
Maiden.
a toss-up between... Oh, Maiden.
Where? Maiden? Oh, I'm right here.
10 and 6 are so different, but I love both because I feel like it tells like it's two completely different Square Enix like stories.
Yes.
10 is super, I mean, again, voice acting, story is super humbling, but 6 is just grand.
Oh,
Yeah, like,
You lose.
6
You
and
lose.
9 are my are tied between my top pick.
let's see. Have a good night. We're about to wrap up too in like 7 minutes. We're about to wrap up. I'm so glad I gave my Mothman costume with the ability to be disassembled. Valid though. We love good
Didn't even hit that.
manageable. Good manageable cosplays. We love that. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, hold on, that one's almost done. So
Okay.
yeah, because I saw that there was one up north, but that one's already like 80% at this point. There'd be no point teleporting there.
No valid, absolutely. I'm still waiting on a freaking gummy. God damn it! Ah! Give me a gummy.
Yeah, again, this is the worst part because if I remember when I looked at the drop rate for this, it's like 5% chance. But if you did like a critical encounter in a Call Crescent, it's like 20%.
Ah, that makes sense. But this is great for, like, again, shared fate farming. Shared fate finding as well.
I really liked it, Cold Crescent. I just
Really?
hate the part I'm at right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I did. One of my favorite pieces of content was Boja. So the moment they said a Cold Crescent was announced, like, ooh, I grinded the shit out of it.
Not valid. I've heard like mixed results about it, depending on like casual players not necessarily fans of it, but again, like if you're more like higher end, then you really enjoy it because it feels like Baja. But again, it's kind of like what you're looking for in 14. It kind of just blends like, okay, what do you enjoy most? So
Again, peak experience for me. I am the only one alive during Red October in Boja. You know what Red October is? Good job. And I fucking won it for everybody.
nice, good shit.
Thank God I
Hell.
was a warrior.
I gotta get into like learning raiding because a lot of my VTuber friends do raiding. So I'm just gonna like I gotta learn in case they ever need like second or like a 7th or an 8th, and I'm like, hey, I can step in and help out. And
Extreme
not
or
bring them down.
savage?
Wait, what?
Extreme or savage?
Savage.
Oh fuck. Good luck.
It shouldn't be too terrible. I mean, I know how to listen to calls and I know like what to do. It's just a matter of making sure that, you know, I know what my rotation is and I make sure that I pay attention to where I need to go depending on the role I play. Because if I go back into like learning Scholar again, because Scholar is great for shielding in raids. But at the same time, I like my mindlessness of DPS. So
I think Brian can attest being a Savage Raider as a tank is brilliant, especially the warrior offhand, because you just chill.
Have fun.
You chill.
fair enough, yeah.
Put Netflix on the second monitor.
Austin, what's your favorite fantasy? Oh, good. Yeah, good.
That's it. Unless you're doing like current content, which like even if like I still like to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Austin, what's your favorite job? Phantom job.
Oh, Phantom Job?
Yeah.
Ah, dude, I'm I fuck, what is it? I don't remember them. Dead serious.
All good. This is generally saying I like them all.
I like Phantom Job.
I like random job. There you go.
I don't think it plays too much a factor on like items in Boja, because items in Boja was like, you know, if you didn't have Reflector in Red October, you die. Whereas Phantom Job's like, oh yeah, every content, you know, you got just play well and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Why is
Exposure,
it such a
Elijah.
bullet sponge? Ah! Fuck you.
I forgot how much good experience this shit is.
Right? It's so nice. I went from level 93 to 97.
Nice.
Also, can I be a bitch for like half a second? I already was like earlier in the stream, but can I be a bitch for half a second?
Kill it. Slay.
I was excited for Beastmaster, but now that they're considering, because there's hints that the next class is going to be like, what is it, Falconer? I'm not excited anymore.
I thought Beastmaster was going to be the next Blue Mage.
Oh no, the Beastmaster is going to be the next limited job, but the next
Yeah.
ranged is going to be Falconer. It's hinted to be Falconer.
What is even that from? I don't remember. Is it 5?
No, it's a new class because
Oh,
they
it's
said
a
both
brand new
classes.
class.
Yeah, both of them are brand new classes.
They have a 1. Well, no, they're physical ranged. Physical ranged.
Yeah, it's physical range. So it's like it's in a 14 job, original job. But I'm like, you have Beastmaster. Why are we
Right.
adding a Beastmaster type class to the main when you could just make Beastmaster the main? And I'm being pedantic about it, absolutely. But like for me, I said like there's no reason to make a Falconer class separate from Beastmaster. Because you're already controlling animals. Oh, what? Falcons are somehow like special? What makes them special? I guess falcons are just that magically special, I guess.
It's gonna be so funny if it turns out that isn't the case. That is just a different, like, it's like a range jump or something.
Well, I mean, Soken hinted that there are hawk sounds in the sound effects, and he literally let it slip during last FanFest that was the sound effect for the next job.
Let's see them pulling a 360 though.
You right? It's their ability to throw hands, I guess. I'm more excited for Final Fantasy 13 Odin mount from Evercold's collector's edition. Fair. That's fair. Though it is 9 o'clock, I think we should start wrapping it up. Alright, we're gonna just hang out right here real quick and just say bye to everyone. Yee! Yee! Alright. But holy shit, we've been out of this for 6 hours, guys. Falcon! Punch! I can vouch for Falcons being special. I mean, okay. Alright, well, we can argue Timbuktu about whether or not the class is worthy, but I'm like, for me, I'm like, if you already have Beastmaster, you might as well just do a different type of class that's not involving animals. But at least some gummy projects. Yeah, we have 2 done out of the 6.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 done out of these 6. Maybe we'll do this next week for Final Fantasy 14. Because you know, Final Fantasy 14 Fridays every Friday. We'll continue the grind because we already did the Rising, which is fantastic and phenomenal. But yeah, Austin, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you. Hope everybody has a fantastic Friday and weekend.
Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and send my YouTube peeps somewhere. Okay, YouTube peeps, where are we going? I'm gonna redirect you all to who's streaming. Girl in a Game. Girl in a Game is currently playing. I have no idea. Playing Plague Tale Legacy. Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy. So give some love to a Girl in a Game because we saw Sharky at the beginning of the stream. Wonderful. And then on Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and go to raid question mark. Volpixie. Volpixie is also gummy grinding. So go ahead and give Volpixie some love. So give some energy for the gummy grind. But you are all awesome. Thanks everyone for coming. Have wonderful sweet dreams, and we will see you all next time. Love you all.